I didn't lose track of the timer, you did. Welcome in everybody, happy Monday. Or as happy Monday can be, because it's a Monday. Welcome in everybody. Congratulations Misha on claiming first and Zara from claiming second. Bergen rights are yours of the rest of the stream, for the rest of the stream. And yes, I stand by that statement when that quote. Fuck gravity. Hey bro, how's it going? Welcome in everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Starting soon an hour. Fun fact, it just went to the next 1 hour, so it would have been 12 hours. It was a 12-hour countdown. I'm not distracted today. You are. I don't know why I'm distracted. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Maybe it's because I've been up since 6 a.m. So there's that. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you're doing good. We're going to be playing more Lord of the Rings Online today, because it is Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. I sure did. It was quite relaxing and fun. A lot of fresh air. And Pokemon Go Community Day yesterday, which was always fun. Managed to get my 25 kilometers in because I went for an early walk this morning. So yeah, for a week. Not on one day, but for a week. Hey Megan, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah. I think that's all I have to say. Oh no, there's one thing. So again, obviously Lord of the Rings Online today, and then Wednesdays and Fridays are Gotham Knights until that's done, and then I'm starting the Arkham franchise playthrough, or redoing it rather, because I've streamed it already once before, but why not again? However, there will be a break in that on the 8th of August, which is a Friday, because Mafia the Old Country is releasing, and I really want to play that, so we'll be streaming that on that date going forwards. But yeah, until then, Arkham. Anyway, that's all I had to say. So let's get to the game. And weapons out. Oh yes, weapons will also be releasing on that date. I have to see if my regular cinema is actually gonna show it or not. But otherwise, I'm just gonna have to travel to a different city. It's fine. It's fine. The joys of a small country. How are you doing today, Megan? I hope you're doing alright. I hope you're able to stay warm. I think it's over there, right? Because it's cold over there, right? So I hope you're able to stay warm. Which is such a weird concept when we just had like 30 degrees yesterday. Alright. No, we don't. Oh, we can do that, but we don't need these. Because my quest log is full as hell. Alright, what were we doing here? Right, we were gonna go to the Grey Mountains, that's right. It's very cold? Oh no. That's not good. Well, I hope you're able to stay warm. Alright. Wait. Where in the Grey Mountains am I going? Because I might just be able to grab a... Yeah, I can just grab a ride to Doomguru. The benefits of having been there before. Stave Master, hello.
What do you want?
So I felt a tiny bit evil. I think it was yesterday? Or maybe it was 2 days ago, I can't remember. What is time? I was in Gantoran's stream. Fantastic streamer. Lord of the Rings Online mainly. Very, very fun streamer. I was in his stream and he has these redeems where you can force him to fast travel to anywhere in the world, and then he can only get back to where he was by using the stable masters and stuff. So I sent him, he was near where I am actually. He was more to the west slightly, I believe. I think he was in the western area of here. And I sent him, so that's about here that we are at. I think, he was at Gundabad, so he was over here. And I sent him all the way to the frozen wastes over here to a stable master that only has like to this stable master, which only has like a connection to to, I think, this place. And otherwise, you need to have reputation, which you didn't, or quest done, which you didn't have. And this is the only one that you can get far-ranging from, locations from. So, he was less happy. And then when he got finally back to where he was originally questing, I redeemed the auto redeem that he has, where he has to go fast travel to an unvisited place. So he ended up all the way in this. He ended up all the way in Umbar. Oh, poor guy. I was such a troll.
Did my father send you to bring me back to the Lonely Mountain?
Botus Frostblood and his band of Zelruka have gone on ahead. But now that I behold this place with my own eyes, I see what has driven them. What some of the. Wow, I cannot read today. Right, let's start that entire sentence. Botus Frostblood and his loyal band of Zelruka have gone on ahead. But now that I behold this swords, roads, brows, words, that's it. I can do words. I deserve that one. But now that I behold this place with my own eyes, I see what has driven them to come here, against my father's command. Durin looks around at the rocky highlands and the towering peaks of the Grey Mountains. Do you see, too, the vast mountains, the untouched valleys, the hidden recesses beneath them? Each holds the promise of grand adventures. My father's throne room is no place for me. I should not waste my years there in study and in idleness, as he did. No, I belong here in the unexplored wilderness. I should seek its lost treasures, just as my people have done for thousands of years. Only then will I find glory that is to be mine. Uncle Nine would understand, even if my father does not. I'm not going back until I've proven I'm worthy of my name, Bearstein. Remember the deeds in the Ironfold? You are a good companion and a reliable friend to me. I ask you to adventure with me, and together we will achieve great things. No, hold on. You might be fine with disobeying your father, the king. I, on the other hand, have no such luxury as being his only heir. Okay? I'm not okay with this.
There will be adventures enough for both of us, I am certain of that.
I will not look back fondly upon the time I spent in Yarnfast, kept from honor and glory, but something at least came from the captivity of my youth. Many were the tales I heard, and many were the maps I studied. And now that we are here among the great mountains, I will see that these subjects with my own eyes, and thereby make them real. There should be a narrow passage to the northwest of here, the Worm Gap, bored through the very stone by the dragon kind that came down from the north. Let us see if any of their kin still inhabit the gap, and bring battle to them if they do. I would like to pass through the Worm Gap to the withered Eve beyond, and see the great anvil for myself. Many tales tell of the anvil, and dreams of it have been fired in my imagination since I was small. Now, I don't agree with this. Looks like you're carrying out treason, Bearstein. Yes. Yeah. I always... It's always funny, right, when a noble person goes like, "Ah, yes, we go on an adventure, you're coming with me, and we'll... you're disobeying orders, and you might get away with it, but I'm not a peasant." Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. I thought they meant this gap, but they mean this one. Ooh. We haven't been there before. That's exciting. Yeah, you might get away with a slap on the wrist and maybe, like, being grounded for the rest of your life. But you'll be fine, and in wealth. I am but a peasant. I will get decapitated if I'm lucky. So this is possibly where the dragons came from. Well, I mean, they came from the north, but like that's one of the entryways they came into through. Let's find out. I wonder if Smaug used that. I mean, let's be fair, they probably flew over. These are gonna be like the non-flying kind, I imagine. Because every time I read the word treason, I just hear it in Palpatine's voice. Another dragon skeleton. Whoa, that thing had a big aggro range. What the hell? Cold drakes do not mess around. Wait, hold on. So I need to defeat enemies within this gap. But it can be any of them. It can be the goats as well, even though we're talking about fighting dragons. Sorry, Mr. Ram, I'm a sticky foot dragon. Don't mind me. Oh, we're also collecting meat from them. Excellent. That's actually quite handy. Hello. Oh, the dragons also drop meat. Oh, we can't attack their ghost. Interesting. Ghost? Goat. That was to the best of us. Rams, dragons, they look very similar. To be fair, there is that one game, I can't remember what it's called, but like the dragon goes into like a smaller form, and it's like a fluffy like sheep but with goat horns. That is that. It's a fairly recent game. I can't remember what it's called though. I just know of it because Dodger did a sponsored stream and got one of those that goat sent as a plush. So I'm like, fuck, what is it called? Strange and unnatural ice? Oh, that should be good. Defeat fierce cold drakes in... Okay, sure. Sure. Why not? Oh, those are not fierce frost drakes. Those are whelps. They don't count, apparently. Pillars of Winter, sure. Wait, those don't count. Wait, they do? Wait, what? Huh? They are marked as being eligible for the quest. But they're not counting. Oh, that one did. How weird. Hello. Just the Drake I needed. I was, for a brief moment, I was filled with hope. So, like, I follow a couple of curators on Steam. For apparently that system is still around, but yeah, I follow a couple of curators on, well, people who actively curate on Steam, and a game came up as recommended by one of them, and I was like, oh my god, is it out? No, it doesn't have a release date yet. I was very sad. I'm quite looking forward to that game. Frequently crosses my mind. What game? Oh god, what is it called? Let me check. Something like Shadows? Farm in Shadows or something? Oh god, what is it called? Oh, We Harvest Shadows. Still have the page open. We Harvest Shadows. It's great. It's like a first-person manager farm game. Clean up the abandoned home you've bought and whatnot. And then at night, weird shit happens. I played the demo a while ago, and it was scary as fuck, but also really cool. So frequently I go like, oh, I wonder if that's out yet. Nope. I think it's listed for... Wait, I just have the page open. I can just tell you. No, it's just to be announced release date. So that usually means nowhere near anytime soon. Yeah, it's very cool. Oh my god, thunder just rumbled the house. Oh man, I love a good thunderstorm. Oh good, another quest. Because we didn't have enough. So that is what they call the anvil? Big old wolf. Where do you come from? Durin stares up at the anvil, preoccupied with his own thoughts. Why is it called the anvil?
Behold, the anvil of Winterstein.
How many doors have looked upon its smooth surface and questioned the reflections that gazed back, asking of themselves what their future were to be. Did they believe the answers in their hearts? Longbeards have come here in search of treasure and knowledge, and it is said more than one Zaruka king perished on the heath while seeking the citadel Dobruz. Why is there a question mark there? Dobruz Ikon? I'm fairly sure that's the name, Dobruz Ikon. Oh no, I can't remember the names. My teachers would be ashamed and disappointed. Well, that'll show me. I guess I thought those were the names. Anyway. But whatever their names may have been, I do remember their fates. How could a young dwarf forget their stories? For one of these kings sought the remains of his lost forebear, and the way to Fafargafo, oh that's what I was confusing it with. And while digging beneath the anvil, his dwarves accidentally caused a great collapse. The glacier was split in twain, and hundreds of cold drakes awoke within, and boiled from the crack in the ice. The few Zaruka that survived the initial attack fled back to the steel keep, but the rest of the dwarves were slain. My teachers say it was dwarf-made fire that eventually melted the ice, sealing most of the cold drakes within. But I heard from somewhere that it was one or another of the wizards that closed the crack and mended the anvil. I wonder which is the truth. Now that I look upon the anvil for myself, I find its beauty impossible to describe. But that beauty is matched by a terrible feeling of watchfulness. Let us not forget the horrors that slept behind its slumbering surface, Bearstein, and take care not to disturb them. Instead, let us put the anvil to our backs, and collect a number of trophies from the drakes and worms that stalk among the steaming geysers of the withered heath. I keep thinking it says hearth. And elsewhere throughout Erod Mithrin. I have a plan that requires them. Let us also collect them in memory of the dwarves that perished in the sight of the anvil. Kill more dragons. Okay, I can do that. Ooh, there's some relics down there. Right. More relics to the east, I believe. Somewhere? Can't see shit through these bushes. I need one of you as well, still. Okay. Oh, you know, just 10 more nests, that's fine. Maybe Drake had something better to do. Right. I would say that's enough Frost Drakes, but I'm not entirely convinced. Oh, apparently it is. I missed us getting the last quest objectives. But that's okay. It won't let me... There we go. It won't let me click this. That is a problem. Okay, that's that one done. Sweet. Don't mind me, just sneaking past. No need to be suspicious. Just a bear, doing bear things. Feel like cold weather, right? What do you mean I don't look as scary as the other bears in this region? I mean, you're absolutely right, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. The first time that attacked me with the little, like, elemental swing from behind me, I genuinely thought he teleported and I was about to look. I was so confused there. Drake eggs. Why do I do these busybody quests? Not a dragon skeleton? The dragons might have won in the end, but the dwarves gave him a hell of a kicking. Assuming they were killed by dwarves. I know, I shouldn't assume. But I feel like the bets are pretty safe in that one. I mean, obviously they aren't the great dragons, but they're still dragons. Why was there such a loud thumping sound in the background there? Like, what the... What's behind me? I do love how the nests are all around the hot springs. Geysers. Very accurate. That is where creatures would build their nests. Okay. Ooh. Another nest. Don't want me. I'm just here for population control. Just here for eco balance. More dragon skeletons. Please don't attack me, please don't attack me. Thank you. There goes. All right. Let's cross over. Get some. What was it, artifacts? Yeah, relics. Sorry, relics. Well, same thing, really. Ban for minerals? Oh shit! I thought he missed us getting that quest. You found a couple of interesting minerals and add them to the panning bag. Again? Oh, we can do it again. Neat. I see another digging site there. Meow. Bees! Oh! Bees one-shot him. Must have been allergic to bees. That would be so funny if he used like a bee attack in Dungeons and Dragons, and then the DM rolls to see if the enemy is allergic or not. That's some Dungeons and Daddies level of shenanigans. I am enjoying that podcast way too much. Imagine, I know, right? I think there's Wasp Swarm. Yeah, it will make like it will make sense. Like it will be funny as well. You know, you use the attack, you're not even aware of it. You use the attack and you just hear the DM roll, it dies and goes like, fuck! What? Turns out he's allergic. Oh, the ones you've already clicked do respawn, but you can't use them again. Oh, that's such a tease. What the hell? I'm not okay with that. Please. Three more nets, well, two more after this one. Oh shit. Well, this is a problem. Not a big one. More of a nuisance, really. Accidentally shot bees at the Drake, and not at the Frostgrim I was running towards. Jack also started listening to Dungeons & Dragons. Hell yeah! It's like, I find it so fun. Like I'm not gonna say it's so funny because your mileage might differ, your mileage might vary, personal taste and all that. But it's very funny to me, and it legit makes me laugh out loud when I'm out in public. And then, you know, you listen to podcasts, you laugh out loud for no apparent reason, and then you look awkwardly around yourself to see if nobody saw you. But it's legit very funny. It's very good. I'm having a blast with it. Sign of good media, exactly. It doesn't happen very often that something gets that kind of response from me when I'm on my own. Usually it's like a every episode where they mention a date, I'm like, oh no, am I so close on catching up now? But no, I'm not. I'm still good. I'm in season 2. I don't know how many episodes in. I think 10 episodes in maybe. And Season 3 is like 20 episodes in, I think. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm still good for a long while. Good, good. Well, that was anticlimactic. I thought I could jump over the river. But I could not. Where does he want me to meet him? Wait, what is that? Where is the story mission? Chapter. Collect worm hides. So we weren't done with that yet. Okay. Just needs to be in a different location as per usual. It's fine, it's fine. I'll go somewhere else to get some hides of worms, I guess. We did get the first Dragon Slayer achievement for this, or deed for this area though, so that's good. Got some nice tokens from that. And currency. I grow all the things. Oh, I linked it in my Discord, but there's a really cool video of the Silmarillion in 30 minutes, and it's surprisingly accurate. I mean, obviously, like, a lot of it get left out because it's 30 minutes and it's the Silmarillion, but it does a really good job at explaining the main points. I probably need to update that link, actually. Give me one moment. Well, aim. Oh, a frozen page. Oh shit, I totally missed that the first time around.
The harps sing loud, the fires burn low. Our thoughts now stray to long ago, when in the north and far away, the anvils rang 'neath mountains grey.
There we go, that's the current link. Let me add that to the bot. Please, don't dismount me, please, don't dismount me. Oh. Maybe we can get away with it. My mount can only take one more hit. Ah, fuck! Oh, worms. Those are the ones we need. Alright. Something set up. Hey, Nether, how's it going? Welcome in. Sorry, I was just fixing something while trying to run away from drakes. Worm? Yes. As in the dragon kind worm. Not worms as in... Attack! Hey, coming! Those kind of worms. Look like a ram to me. Is that gonna be the next in-joke? Every dragon is a ram. Every ram is a dragon. I'm doing right. I should be getting my physical copy of Daggerheart today. Oh, that's cool. I think Rochan in chat was doing something with Daggerheart soon as well. Not me actually looking for worms and almost attacking a goat, because I was like, oh yes, we need those. I'm due to play it for the first time on Wednesday. Well, there you go. I played the quick start 2 weeks ago. It was fun. Awesome! And a character creation to go later. Keep me in the loop. I like to hear stories. D&D stories are always good to hear. In my opinion, anyway. I played a mix of original characters and pre-mates. That's cool. Do you have any ideas of what you're gonna do with it. Are you gonna start like a new show or something? I feel like it's more about managing resources. But that can be really cool. Rather than having spending everything and then only having cantrips. Yeah, that I can relate. Alright, so I'm gonna cast Fireball a couple of times, and we're back to Fire Blast. For anything that's left standing, that is. It does put narrative forward, so if something makes sense, the game encourages doing that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Wait, now he's back up there? I thought we were putting our back towards the anvil. I thought we were heading home, and that's why I needed to kill the worms here. You son of a... Fucking typical princeling. You're like, oh, you got to go out and do all the work, and then come back to me. Have fun. Outside the play, the DM is good fun, and the other players will be collaborative. Awesome. Is it your regular group? Which new group? If you can use magic somehow, and there's an unlit torch, if you can use magic somehow, and there's an unlit torch, you should be able to light the torch magically, as you are saying to be able to do so. Oh, that makes sense. As for plans, I don't know yet. Fair enough. I was just curious. I have plans to write a campaign frame. That's exciting. I need to work on the thing that I want to put together. I've been saying this for 2 years. I feel like I need to actually learn the rules and get my ass into gear and do it. I think I might be a druid. Ooh. How unlike you, he said sarcastically. I play a fairy bard. Oh no. I feel like that could go so wildly wrong in a good way. Seducing people into giving you their name. All over the place. Look, every druid in a campaign, I played a campaign, dies, so one off is a good way to... That's fair. That's a fair point.
I wish to survey the path to Stormwall before we seek the Jelruka.
Those teeth and hides will serve my purpose quite well. Thank you, my friend. We should depart now. Couldn't you have just departed and met me on the road? For I find the more I gaze upon the smooth eyes of the anvil, the more reluctant I am to leave it behind, as if it carries upon its surface some strange power of bewitchment. Do you feel it too? Let us go, Bearstan. If we travel south back through the Worm Gap and a little ways to the west, we should find another canyon that leads north of Stormwall. I wish to survey the path to Stormwall before we seek the Zaruka. And while we explore the Vales of Mithrin, we should collect some further trophies from the creatures there. Drake hatchlings, wings, and burning skills, if you please. That's why I didn't kill the hatchling immediately when it attacked me. I was like, wait, we need hatchling stuff. So, if I just accept the quest, finish reading the quest, then accept it, I can get the quest item from it. Or might just go hit you with big sword. Yes. All joke aside, play what you want. It's just always funny. It's like either a druid or a bard. Wait, what happened to your mushroom druid? Did that one die? Like I said, I play a druid in a campaign, and the campaign dies. Oh, the campaign dies. I thought you meant like the character dies. Sorry. I was like, the character dies. Yeah, no, that's fair. Maybe don't play druid. Oh god, yeah, it says campaign dies. I totally misread that. For some reason, I got character dies stuck in my head. Oh, whoops. This feels like confirmation bias. I've been in 2 campaigns that have ended, and I didn't play anything. I mean, there's the brown coat, but I'm also using that in my current campaign, and that's going strong. I don't think I have such a curse. All my characters, like across universes and games, have like this patchy brown coat. It happened to 2 characters, and I was like, fuck it, I'm making it a thing. I have like patchy brown, long brown coats that are like slightly too, like trench coats that are slightly too long for them. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Good luck with work, Keone. You know, one day I will say that, and like, somebody's like, oh, you know, I'm not working today. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I've played Star Wars, which had my character had a long brown coat. I've played a, oh god, what are they called? Magical Iron Man in D&D. I can't remember what they're called. Artificer, there we go, Artificer. Which had a long brown coat. Oh, my, I take it back. My giant scroll in sci-fi RPG doesn't have a large brown coat. And my horrible Barnabolt Ornthorpe III didn't have a brown coat either. Oh, how could I have failed them so much? What? No brown coat scroll? No, he had like a vest. He had like a vest. With like also pockets. But it was, I think it was like a security vest, like orange or green. I think that was it. He definitely had like a hard hat with like a flashlight taped to it. It was great. I have a huge soft spot for my character.
Iron fists
Oops, sorry.
and hammer strong. They ruled a realm of storied song, the glittering mines and glimmering hall, the peerless proud, the far Gathor.
Yeah, man, I love the dwarven poetry in this game. It's so good. What was the thing? Oh yeah, so I have this character called. Oh wait, hold on. I should create another Trevor for Terragnard. Trevor Goodhands is my legacy character due to some magical effect from the place his family home is built. Every generation there's a new white-haired, blue-eyed halfling that's called Trevor. Oh my god, I love it. That is so cool, I love that. Different classes, but always similar in personality. I started as Trevor Goodhands, the 83rd, and I've been counting up. I love that so much. That is so cool. You know what? You can have a round of applause for that. That is so good. I love that. Like, more than I can put into words. That is absolutely fantastic. Oh shit, it's raining. Would you look at that? Time for a Trevor Goodhands. Oh my god, this is where my Roman numerals fail me. Oh god, what does C stand for? 91st. There we go. C is 100, right? And then the 10. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep, 100. Okay, cool. I forgot what the C stood for. That's so cool, though. Oh, I love that. That is absolutely fantastic. That is incredible. I played in a fantasy setting. I played a character called Barnabolt Ornthorpe III. But he had a whole bunch of middle names. I can't remember. I'm not sure if I ever wrote them down. But he had like 5 middle names. And he was like, you know, he was of nobility. He was like a rich boy. And he was like overly confident of himself. Very charming. So I was like, I'm gonna make a character that's out of my comfort zone. Which was him. Because he was like overly confident and very charming and yappy and whatnot. And the first thing, so they arrived by boat. The party arrived by boat in a harbor. He got off the boat, and the first thing he did was go to some dock workers, assume they didn't speak common, and ask for the nearest inn or brothel. And just like in that really, you know, British tourist kind of way. Very slow talking.
The fortress of Stormwall has been abandoned.
And they just spoke common. They spoke common, which is perfectly fine. He just assumed they didn't. He was a fucking asshole, but I love him. The fortress of Stormwall has been abandoned for an age, but at its height it was known for its riches, and the dwarves who dwelt here made fine work in gold and silver. But it was that very reputation that brought about their downfall. Rumor of their treasure drew attention of dragons, and the dwarves were driven out. This would be the straight way to Stormwall, but I see that the stairs have collapsed. To reach the old fortress, we would need to brave the canyons, and if I remember my maps right, the cliffs and gullies on the approach of the stronghold are certain to be quite confusing. Perhaps we will turn here when we are better supplied. Let us leave this canyon and find the Zaruka. We intend to establish a camp in the old stronghold of Skarhald, south of here, and to the west. Well, let's go. I played Trevor in a group with all other characters, names starting with an A. So I, as the bard, introduced us as the A-team. Yes. Perfect. And then someone would jump in with, and Trevor! I love that. Fantastic. Incredible. The Remnants of Grunwick. What quest is that? Collect fallen branches? Wow, the most epic of adventures. Exactly that energy, Chunks. I love that. That's so cool. D&D stories give me life. Or TTRPG stories give me life. Doesn't need to be D&D. I also played like a Jedi Temple Runaway at some point. And he, when he went into hiding, he spelled his name backwards because he thought that was a good way to remain anonymous. And we arrived at the space station, and he thought he was very charming. He wasn't very charming, but he thought he was. So he went like, "I'll do the talking," and like failed the charisma check or whatever it was. And they just go like, can somebody who takes care of this person come and take care of them? They seem to be lost. And I just got like addressed like that for the rest of the session. It was fucking hilarious. It's gonna be less D&D for me. That's fair. Like, there's a lot of good, cool systems.
We found the Jeruka. And it seems some Longbeards have made it here as well.
On the way to Scarhold. I wonder if they had attained permission from my father to come here, or if they too dismissed his command. A small part of me regrets that it was necessary for me to do so, but I believe it truly was. He will understand when I return in glory. I'll take the various trophies obtained from Dragonkind in the Vales and present them to the Zelruka as proof of our intentions here. They will see that our goals are ours. And we should work together if we are all to thrive in this land. It is a good plan, is it not? It is! And I want to try other systems / not pay Hasbro money. That's totally fair. That is very, very valid. What's the difference? 226, 259, 2939. They are exactly the same. Okay.
Boltu's Frostblood will be near the top of the stronghold.
And it's not better than what I have. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Oh, fuck it. We'll go by item level. It just makes everything easier. Like Stormwall, this fortress was abandoned for centuries. Once it climbed proud. Sekian, thank you for following. Thank you for. I don't want to. Thank you for pledging your banner sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in a most dire of needs, or when my mods rebel against you once more. I don't want to offend you, but I've seen the movies and they make me feel tender. You look like a dwarf. Thank you. No offense taken. That is a... for me, it's a compliment. Right. Like Stonewall, this fortress was abandoned for centuries. Once it climbed proudly up the mountain's side, but time and the repeated onslaughts of Dragonkind have worn away some of its majesty, much like my people. However, it perseveres. No matter the hardship, it endures. Boltu's Frostblood will be near the top of the stronghold, Bearstein. Present yourself to him and say that we are at his service here in Scarhold. Longbeard and Zelruka alike have much to gain as friends and allies, and the mountains can only be conquered if we work together, despite the differences we may have had in the past. You know what? That's the first sensible thing you said, Durin. Do you have an axe nearby? Maybe. Maybe I do. What's it to you? It's entirely blunt, though. Now to me, it's your axe after all. Well played. I and my axe!
Hear me, kiss
You
me.
present the strange old relics to Hurin. King Ikun's company, aye. We tell tales of those he sent to the withered heath to seek the Fafagafol and his forebears' remains. Many died there when the glacier known as the Anvil split open and dragons poured out. These are relics that should be remembered and praised. I will ensure they are studied and proudly displayed once Ered Mithrin is reclaimed. You have done a good service to the Zelruka. At any point, Chunks probably has a sharp thing. I mean, no, they are entirely all my collection is blunt as can be. Otherwise, I wouldn't be allowed to have them. By law, not because I care about my own safety. Apologies. Ornamental sharp. Oh my god. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. Look, this place might be in ruins or in disrepair, but it's still beautiful. Building this in Minecraft would confuse the hell out of me. This is only the natural progression of these comments. You're not wrong. Hello, boat is Frostblood.
This Durin is young and brash, and I know his sword.
Oh, it's you. I heard the son of Thorin had come to Scarhald, bearing drake's teeth and burning scales, hatchling wings, and wormites. As if that proves anything to me. Did he slay these creatures, or did you, Bearstein? Finally, some recognition. He's young and brash, I know his sort. A king's son dreaming of glory, but unable to attain it. He is soft. The lands of my people are harsh and cruel, and he would not long have lost it in these hard lands. Botus snorts, delivering these taunts with relish. Durin, I see the arrogance of the Longbeards in that name. Thorin is a fool to aim so high. But you are different, Bearstein. Now I welcome you to Scarhald without reservation. Make yourself at home here, and meet up with my chieftains. Look for Enoch, Kopat, and Dobrok on the upper levels of Scarhald and in the deep. Sure. We can totally pretend that this is the first time we're here. I shouldn't have come here earlier. It was a mistake. Ooh, are we allowed to go in here now? Oh, we are. That's new. Well, this looks homely. Kopat assisted brethren in establishing crafting facilities in the keep. Oh, this looks nice. It looks hi, how are you doing?
It has been many hundreds of years since any dwarves lived in this place.
But the signs of each previous habitation are there if you know where to look. To the Longbeards, they was Farazar. They stocked the keep with the metals they prized and the equipment they needed to defend it. When my people first dwelled here, they gave it the name Brugrat. But they had their eyes set upon a larger and more wealthy city. But they had their eyes set upon larger and more wealthy cities, and did not intend to remain very long. It was a useful foothold, but it proved a tenuous one. Many Zaruka set out from Brugrat in search of the fabled Fafar Gafol. But those who returned did so only with disappointment. And at last there came the day when the returners came back to a fallen fortress. None can say how long the dwarves fought against the dragons, but in the end none called it Brugrat any longer. Now the ruins are named only in the western speech, and the heart of every true Zaruka scholar mourns, knowing what was lost when the name became Scarhald. Ah, it's a pretty cool name though. It'll grow on you. A ladder? Hey, Inger. Where does that go? Ow! Quest area. It was to be expected, but a disappointment nonetheless. Right. Oh god. Problem with these steep stairs is you can very easily get falling damage. Not that fall... Wow, that was delayed, but thank you. Not that falling damage is bad in this game. It's pretty lenient actually. You rarely get damaged. Only by from extremely high falls, which will kill you. But besides that, you just get injured and you get a debuff that makes you run slower for a while. And it gives you the worst falling damage sound which you just heard since Minecraft.
Are you here for sightseeing or for helping us?
Yes, I remember you and your companions speaking with Botus before we crossed through the Grey Mountains. What can you tell me of this Durin? He tried to stop us from entering Dale Lands. When Botus refused to heed warning, he did nothing. That's a sign of weakness. His father must be very disappointed in him. I'm proud to count myself among the Zaruka. For we reinforce our position with actions, not with empty words. The other dwarves waggle their beards in discussion, and while they speak, the Zaruka will take what they want. That's a bad attitude. I will tell you no falsehoods. Sometimes this creed causes others to resent the Zaruka. Botus knows this, and he commanded me to inspect the defenses of this fortress. Sadly, I must report that this equipment is not satisfactory, and will require some work to be made worthy. How about no more wars? How about that? How about no wars? I know, bold statement, But we just overthrew Sauron and all that. So maybe no more wards. Wards? Wars. Hi, Chapons. How's it going, buddy? What you doing out there today? Oh, it's raining outside, isn't it? Can we do the deal? Do you feel up for the deal? Hi. It's Chapons, everybody. And off he goes. But the deal is done. You get some snack for being shown off on the cam. Good boy. Yes, you are. Precious pounds. Yeah. It's summer, so he's like spends a lot of time just chilling outside and whatnot. So I don't see him super often. So whenever he does come inside, usually with bad weather, I do gotta give him some attention. That's it. He just shows up, gets a snack, and then leaves. So sometimes I wonder if the attention is more from myself than for him. Dobrook stands at the edge, unconcerned by the long drop. You know what? Nah, respect. I couldn't do that.
Watch your footing. It's a long way. The very floor below.
And if you are not careful, you might find yourself taking the fast way down. Most are not as sure-footed as Dobrook. Far away to the east are the lands from which my people came, past the mountains and those others and to others beyond. Many were the hardships we endured there, but the some of them made the Zaruka slow to smile and wary of strangers. But it also made us hardy and tough, and protective of the things we hold dear. I say we came from the east, and that is true, but that is not the home for which we have spent many lifetimes searching. How many kings of the Zaruka have sought for a home in these very mountains? How many more will follow in that purpose? Dobrook cannot say. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we just all be friends? Because of the stubbornness of dwarves, I guess. Is it part of that set? No, it's mighty. Alright. Well, I'm gonna save it, just to be safe. Alright. Durin! I've done the tour.
I delivered our trophies to Boltu's Frostblood, and he seemed quite impressed.
Dragons pale compared to from which we fled. What did they flee from? Like everybody who fled from the east, that is like, ah shit, there's something horrible there. There's something horrible there, and there's only death back there. Like, what did they flee from? Nobody says anything. Now he's saying the dragons pale in comparison? I don't believe that. I delivered the trophies we collected to Boltu's Frostblood, and he seemed quite impressed by our valor. No, he seemed impressed by my valor. He has charged me with cataloguing the supplies in the keep, and I've agreed. Oh, Durin. Oh, Durin, my sweet summer child. Oh, no. Oh, buddy, no. And I've agreed. This work is not well suited to one of my lineage, but I understand the need for it. And I want to encourage cooperation between the Longbeards and the Zaruka. He's using you as a page, my dude. He's using you as a squire. Here in Skarhald. This work will bear fruit in the long run, I'm sure. Wait, did you hear that? There's a commotion of some sort outside. We should see what's happening. I wonder if the Weeping Warrior has shown up. We haven't seen of her or heard from him in a while. crowd of dwarves surround a wounded Zaruka warrior.
He must have seen me.
I thought I was not observed, but he must have seen me. The blades flew faster than I could have expected. The scout clutches his side, where a sharp weapon is cut through his armor. One of the nearby dwarves asks who it was that did this to him, and he grimaces in pain.
It was he of the Temple Mask, the weeping
Oh, there we go.
warrior.
Called it. He held a knife to my throat and gave me a message. Vutro closes his eyes, overcome with the pain of his wound. Karazgar wants to speak with Botus. Oh no. Don't do this, man. That's bad news.
The weeping warrior is known to us, even in the distant lands from which we came.
Before today, Vutro was one of our finest scouts, able to outrun even the west wind. Alas for Vutro, his wound will keep him from the wildlands. A scout that cannot walk the wilderness is no use to me or my people. The weeping warrior is known to us, Bearstein, even in the distant lands from which we came. His reputation for cruelty is unmatched. He has long had designs on the north, and has troubled both Longbeards and Zaruka in pursuit of it. Even so, I do not fear him. I will bring a small force of my finest warrior for two purposes, as a wise exercise of caution, and also as a demonstration of our power. Perhaps Karazgar will decide he does not wish to oppose the Zaruka in these mountains, and will leave us in peace. I would have you come with us, Bearstein, but your friend Durin must remain behind. I gave him a task suited to his abilities. Jesus Christ, my dude. That's accurate but harsh. Suited to his abilities. And at any rate, this meeting will be too dangerous for an unproven king's son. Oof. Talk to him to join the scouting party. Which we will, after this hourly fishing break. Hey John, how's it going? Hope you're doing alright. It is time for our hourly fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, you need to, and enjoy the fishing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Sorry, slight delay. I totally got distracted by my cat. Congratulations everybody on your catches. A mug and a trolley. Well, that's just rude, game. You can give people better loot. Come on now. Alright.
We will find the Weeping Warrior. We will hear what he has to say.
He's gonna try to entice you, my dude.
This is near the location where Vutro
Where are
encountered
we?
the Weeping
Oh, here.
Warrior. Where then has he gone?
Either this is an ambush or he's gonna try to bribe you. Remain on your guard, my warriors, and keep watch for Karazgar. He will not surprise us as he surprised Vutro. Chunks the dork, it's true, I am. Guess what? So are you, though. How was the rest of Cyberpunk? Did you crash into many more things while driving? Karazgar showed the west wind not too far. Slowed the west wind from not too far from here. My axe first for Karazgar's blood. Don't say that out loud, he might be listening. You think he's gonna intimidate us, huh? We don't have enough men. Perhaps he can scare Longbeards, but he knows little of our people. Oh, God, you're gonna get yourself killed. The Zalrukar fire forged in the harsh Eastern lands. Let him learn of that at his peril. Now why he's called the Weeping Warrior? Because he cries like a little baby. Does he think to frighten us with tears? My chaos, but good. My car crashed into things on auto drive mode. Oh God. Ha, I will give him a reason to cry. With all dorks. It's true, we're all dorks. With this axe of mine, I will drive him from the mountains. I'm slowly backing off. You're gonna get yourself killed that way, my dude. Keep alert, my warriors. Never trust a villain as Karazgar. That is what I always say. I mean, that's something at least. Got more side stuff done. Gonna start the heist next Sunday. Exciting. Did you know he hides his face? That is quite cowardly. Have you found Jesse Cox yet? Perhaps when we will find him, I will make him remove his mask. He must be very foul to look upon. I would never wear such a mask. Is anything gonna happen here, or... Deprive Zaruka women of my handsome visage? Never! You're starting to grow on me, my dude. Now that will be something worth crying over. They're all gonna die from an ambush or something. Any sign of Karazgar, my warriors? The kittens are a little upset at the moment. They've been jabbed and chipped. Important though. Keep looking, for they say he's a cunning one. I need to learn to stealth more rather than going in guns blazing all the time. But the way I keep play it makes things interesting, because you never know what's gonna happen. Except, you know, combat. I doubt he can outsmart us. I think he can. The amount of stealth can help him remain beneath our notes. He's gonna step out behind that tree or something. My eyesight is considered the finest of all our people. What's going on here? If I do not see something, it's not worth seeing. You already said that though. Do I need to go out and look for him? Oh God, he's right there! Perhaps he can scare Longbeards, but he knows little of our people. There we go. One of you has at least eyes with which to see. Do you lead this band of dwarves? Karazgar! I do. My name is Brutus Frostblood, proud warrior of the Zalrukar. I have an offer for you, Zalrukar. You would do well to accept it. I accept no offer of yours, Karazgar, unless it be for your surrender. You have never known a creature such as me, Botu's Frostblood. Consider your words carefully, or you will die for them. Listen to this braggart, my warriors! It would take more than one man in the mass to frighten me, Karazgar. This is my offer. I claim lordship over the lands north of the Great Forest. The Lonely Mountain and the Iron Hills are mine. Bold claim. These grey mountains belong to me also. I will allow you to live if you...
So love a tall lady who could bench press me.
It's true, I do. I will allow you to live if you depart in peace. Ridiculous. You came from the Easterlands. Return there and live. I'll reach that in a moment. I can't stop this dialogue. I reject your offer, Karazgar. I reject it and all your claims. Come hither, Bearstein. I'd rather not. I know of you and would see you more closely. I'd rather not. I'm good here, thanks. Now I can read chat. There you go. I need to learn stuff more. Yes, you should. We need to neutralize the cyber psychos and send and help them. About that. All the cyber psychos I've fought and battled, only one has survived this far. Yes, and that one needs your help. I know, giving them space and letting them have their zoomies. Okay, thank you for the... Oh, no. That doesn't count as a hydrate. It was like one sip. Cheers. If it hydrate. And deposit check and stretch. Oh, big stretch. Thank you. Alright. I've taken the measure of these Zaruka, but you are a curiosity to me. It's a good mask though, isn't it? It's a good mask. Even behind this mask, you feel the piercing eyes of Karazgar upon you. The urge to draw your weapon and seize their study rises in your heart, a sensation made more unpleasant by this lingering doubt. Does this urge come from you, or from the warrior himself? If Karazgar notices your struggle, he gives no sign of it when he actually speaks. There's a smell about you, Bearstein, the odor of all your kind. But there's something else too. The reek of subservience? I know the master you serve. I've cast off the shackles that once bound me, and now I shall take what is mine. Why don't you do the same?
I am the god of jits and wine.
Apparently I am. This is the last time I will ask this, Zaruka. Abandon these lands to me or be destroyed. I refuse. The north belongs to me and to my people. I love how his armor kind of looks like patches of skin stitched together. Very cool. Very well. I make you 3 promises. Three times will I come to your fortress. 3 times will I rain vengeance upon your people. When last I step upon the threshold, no dwarves will remain to oppose me. You cannot frighten me, Karazgar. No, Zaruka?
That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude.
It was. Then I will weep for you. Pah! This guy speaks nonsense. He's gone. He's one man, too cowardly to show his face. Without his fell master, he's nothing. Oh, don't underestimate your enemy, my dude. Let him come to Scarhald once, twice, thrice. It matters not how often. The Zaruka will make him regret the visits. Aye, even the Longbeards will oppose him. It's a terrible idea.
Karazgar thinks to frighten us with words, but he overestimates their power.
Have I not? Have I not told you that words mean little to me, and only actions earn my respect? Let Karazgar speak. We will blunt his words with hammers and cut his intentions with our axes. Zaruka will prevail.
Even so, I do not think Karazgar's words are without meaning.
Let's say I don't. You're being very stupid by underestimating him. He will attack Scarhald as he promised, and we will need to repel him. Go to your friend Durin inside the keep and help him assess our equipment. I want to ensure we have weapons and armor enough for my Zaruka, and when Karazgar does attack. I did the monk side quest. I saved the brother, and he's like, I need a minute. You killed all those guys. I need a minute. You killed all those guys. One, I saved you. To be fair, they attacked me first. Yeah, but monks never see it that way. Priests. Whatever. That category of NPCs.
We must prepare for Karazgar to attack at any moment.
I heard some of the Zaruka talking this time. Is it true that Karazgar has promised free assaults upon our Scarhalds? His inventory of supplies has become much more important than it was mere hours ago. Have you come to assist me? I would appreciate it if you could tally the weapons and armor contained in the side rooms and inspect the siege defenses outside. Then what have you been doing? We will need to know what deserves the most attention if we are to prepare in time for Karazgar's return. Fine. Imagine it would be difficult to be a monk in Night City. I mean, it's a big place, right? Like, the apartment buildings alone are like small cities. You just don't get to see most of it.
Pancakes!
I don't have any pancakes. If you do, you gotta share with the rest of the chat. I'll pass on the egg, thanks. No, not that for me, thank you. You need egg for pancake? I mean, that's true. Alright, let's go assess the siege defense. Oh no. It's gonna require me to go all over the place, doesn't it? I mean, there are egg-free pancakes to be fair, but it's not good. No, egg and pancake is fine. Better, rather. Oh no, maybe we don't need to go all over the place. Is it literally just... Why are only the... Wait, hold on. I have many questions here. One, why are there only defenses at the top place? That seems very last fallback moment. Secondly, why do you have siege engines aimed at your own front main gates? That is a terrible idea. You want your weapons to get used against you? 10 out of 10 stage slide only, no well. It's because stuff was loading in. See? It works. It works. It's basically when you enter a new location, it still loads everything in. But you can already mount up and stuff, so yeah, then in that case it slides. Which just shows you how it works in games. The running animation is just there to make it look realistic. Oh, I still have a sip of coffee left. Excellent. Sorry, Pedro was on my keyboard. It's a good thing I know that the kitten is called like that, because otherwise I would be very confused. As that's my sister's name, so it's like
I'm Batman.
Anyways, Batman. No, that's Wednesday. Although no Batman technically. Bat Family, yes. No Batman. I can do roads. Swords? Aye, roads. Roads. Words. Words. That's it. I can do words. Don't use that when I'm not stumbling with words. My confidence is shaky at best anyway. Bat Family? No, that was on purpose. That's the name for the Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, Red Hood, Batwoman. Who else is there? Batwing. All those. Red Robin. All those characters. They're the Bat Family. I feared it was so. For the siege defenses seemed in poor state, even to my casual eye. Speak to some of the craftsmen here in the keep, and see if they can repair the ballistae, or produce a greater support of supply of heavy armor to be set within them. I hold no authority over these dwarves, but I hope they will understand the importance of these suggestions. My teachers impressed upon me the need for suitable preparations. It is much better to mourn the lost time after victory than it is to mourn a lost battle. It's not wrong. Okay, fine, I apologize. You're safe. Good. Thank you for the hydrate. As the distinct rumbling as the keep shakes beneath your feet. Good, thanks for the hydrate. Good, thanks for hydrating. I'm glad you approved. That was a cool turn of events. So we need to talk to 4 craftsmen, and then for a moment we've talked to the first one. The quest updates were like, something is happening. That's a cool change. I like that. I feel like I gave my acorns.
Did you feel that? What is happening?
I don't know the context for that one. Oh, was that a demo for one of the scroll games I've played? This time the rumbling is more pronounced as the keep shakes again. Oh god, what's going on? Is it Karazgar already?
Has the weeping warrior worked some sorcery?
I told you not to underestimate him.
Tell Durin
Are you ready,
that
Bearstein?
he must fight.
I told you not to underestimate him. I told you, don't underestimate your enemies. Am I just gonna assume it's from the rumbling and your acorns fell? Oh no, my cabbage! I mean acorns.
To battle! We will find Karazgar's weaknesses and exploit them!
Oh sure, and that last bit he doesn't read? You bastard. Imkis Sakpyud Bearstein.
Skarhold is under attack!
Oh good, he has dragons.
Fulfillment of his promise!
Oh good, the game is lagging, that's great. There we go. Oh good, he has dragons. That's great. Dragon these nuts, got him. If only that would turn the tide of battle. You know, I feel like those jokes are made by people that like go into battle, make that joke, and then immediately get killed off by an arrow. Like, dragons, dragon the nerves from the right, and then just burned to crisp by dragon fire. Karazgar left us no time to prepare, but how has he brought these drakes and dragons to bear against us? Let us drive off these winged beasts and prove to the weak warrior that dwarves cannot be intimidated so easily. Neither Longbeard nor Zelruka. That's not right, my ass. I feel like I said that a lot. Oh, the bears operating siege defense need help. Well, what do you need me to do? Do I not have enough bolts to slay? Oh, fuck. The siege defense are being overrun. I told you it was a bad idea. What to do, right? Bang on these nuts. Zay has been disconnected from the server. Chunks is right, exactly. What do we do now? I know what. What do we do now? I know what we must not do. We must not give in to despair. But anyone can see there are too many drakes. Not enough dwarves to repel them. Think. Think. We must think. I can drive them away from the fortress. What will Rank 9 do? I cannot think of anything. Come with me, Bearstein. I saw Boter's Frostblood fighting down below. Let us go see him and see if he has a plan. There have always been dragons in the Grey Mountains. Dwarves have warred with dragons for centuries. But never before have dragonkind served one such as Karazgar. Worms crawl up on the stairs. What do we do? Dino Nuggies, Chunky Wunky? Oh god. Terrible segue. I do not understand how Karazgar could command an army of this size. As he compelled the surface of this dragon blood, while he holding that one dragon captive, I assume. Like that we saw him like fight. This way. Rotus fights an almighty drake ahead of us. Jesus, there's dwarves' corpses being flung around. A single worm lies in our way, Bearstein. That one? Not anymore, he doesn't. We have the victory, and look, Boter's triumphs as well. No, behind you!
Behold the wrath of Karazgar.
Well, Red Botus, I guess.
Even dragonkind can't stand my I will return as promised.
Oh, that was very good. 10 out of 10. At Karazgar's signal, the dragonkind retreat, their victory assured, and unnecessary to prove. Well, it's done, Bearstein. Karazgar could have slain us all, killed to the very last dwarf, but he chose to spare us instead. Ha! It is no mercy. He seeks to use fear as a weapon against us. Alas, from Botu's Frostblood. We must not let the Zelruka despair at his loss, or the fortress is as good as fallen. I tell you, dwarves are resilient. May we prove it! Well, that could have gone better.
us. He had the advantage, but he did not press it.
As a cat with a mouse. The first of his promises has been fulfilled, and claimed the life of Botu's Frostblood. With one deadly strike, Karazgar has left the Zelruka without their leader. Who now will lead them? Who now will organize the defenses? Somebody way more sympathetic to Karazgar, I assume. Knowing my luck. What about that prince of theirs? Observing the damage, Enoch catches your eye.
Botus was supposed to meet us here in the Grey Mountains. Who will lead us now?
Who will lead us on this venture now that Frostblood is dead? Enoch the Brash clenches his fist and lives up to his name. It has to be me! No other of his lieutenants are suited to the task. Kolpat is a scholar. Not good may do us here. And Tobruk is a fine warrior, but he does not command the respect the way Botus did. It falls to me to manage the defenses. It can be no one else. Botus thought you were a worthy ally, Bearstein. Will you work with me to make this stronghold safe, and to take a revenge upon the Weeping Warrior? If you will vouch for the Longbeard Prince, he is welcome to join hands with the Zelruka in these two purposes. Oh boy. Clipped it? Excellent, thank you. That was very good. That will cause a good loss in the future.
If I once believed the ill fortune of the Zelruka had been exaggerated by the bards, I do no longer.
The loss of Botu's Frostblood must be a grievous injury to them. And I confess it pains me also. Would Botus and the others who died during Karazgar's raid, Karazgar's attack, still be alive if I had not lowered my weapon in the Ironfold? Would they still live if I had kept them from crossing in the Dalelands? I will not dwell upon it. What was done is done. It might have been worse. It is good to hear that Enoch will take up the mantle of leadership and ready his people for another attack. Karazgar promised to come to Skarl 3 times. How much worse will the following assaults be, if this was merely the first? It bodes ill, Bearstein. I know the Zelruka do not care for me. Nay, do not seek to deny it. It is true. I am unproven. Did I count myself ready when we battled the Easterlings outside Utterby, back in the Ironfold? That counted for naught, or less than naught, to do battle against Karazgar in defense of not only my people, but another. That is where the true glory lies. We will stand with Enoch and his Zelruka to repel whatever Karazgar sends against us, and perhaps afterward I will feel my name deserved. It will be my honor to stand with them, and with you, Bearstein. As much we must do if we are to be ready. The first promise is fulfilled. When the next comes, we must be ready. I have no choice.
When Karazgar next attacks, we must be ready.
Ooh, that could be useful. Let's keep that. A ballista for in my yard. Okay, we'll keep that. What did this one look like again? Oh, that's a pretty cool looking cloak, actually. Let's save that one as well. We can use our equipment outfit for now. Oh, did we level up? I guess we did. Oh, we didn't. Why did this suddenly pop up? Black Book of Mordor will return, bring you chapters of Vengeance. Chapter 9. Oh, okay. That's a cruel point to cut off the story for future updates.
When Karazgar next attacks, we must be ready.
I do not know what Karazgar plans for us, but I do know he will not give us... Wait. 9.1. Chapter 10. That's later. Get out of here. I don't want to see that. I do not know what Karazgar plans for us, but I do know he will not give us the time we need to prepare for it. When the next of his promised attacks comes, we must be ready. But I've heard talk of these Zelruka, and I'm troubled by it. They mourn for Botu's Frostblood, and I do not chide them for that, but they let their grief slow their feet and stop their work. How can we be ready if they will not set the past behind them and look for dangers ahead? They must be reminded of who they are, Bearstein. Find despondent dwarves here at Skargald, and speak to them of the great deeds of their forefathers. Longbeard and Zaruka alike are dwarves, and as dwarves they must stand together against whatever evils Karazgar brings to bear. Feel free to share your load. Now that's a quote. Reminds Zabu of the many heroes who sought Favor Gafu over the years. Remind Domus of the glory and riches that surely await him in the arid Mithrin. You remind Mavak of Botu's Frostblood's courage, even in the face of certain death. To be fair, he didn't know he was gonna die there. He thought he won, and then he got eaten from behind. Not in the fun way. Remind Lubak of the Zaruka's role in the great mending of Yarnfast. What's that? The Zaruka played little heed to your stories? Bearstein, the memory of the battle is still too fresh in their minds. It'll take more than words to cure these ills. It'll take action. Return to the lower level and see if the bodies of the dead dragon kind might be set aflame. Ask that you pick up some of the weapons dropped by the slain. The sight of those fallen weapons will harm the morale of the dwarves. See if you can find Botus' axe, Troll Splitter, where it fell. I would like to wield it in his name. Go now, my friend. We must do what we can, and quickly. Or the dwarves here at Skargald will dwell so long on the first promise that will not be ready for the second. Thank you for writing that quote. That'll cause some good laughs. Inek calls for your attention as you approach.
Did Durin ask you to retrieve Botus' axe?
Bearstein, so you're speaking to the dwarves of Skargald, spinning tales and stories of heroes gone and deeds done. It had as much effect as I expected. Now you're going to take action? Good, good. Did Durin ask you to retrieve Botus' axe? Troll Splitter, you say? I will not stop you, but I do ask this of you. Bring it to me rather than to the son of the Longbeard King. Botus Frostblood was one of the Zaruka, and his axe should be wielded by one of his people and no other. Durin names it Troll Splitter, but if he were the right successor to Botus, he would speak in the dwarf name, and he does not. I tell you the axe's true name is Velik Kulun, and I name it such. Do as Durin asks of you, but bring Velik Kulun to me before you return. Oh God! Do I actually get a choice in the matter? Well, we'll find out, I guess. I would give it to him though, cause like he's right. It was a Zaruka axe. It should be returned to a Zaruka. But I also get why Durin wants to wield it, because it's gonna be unifying. It's what I do. What, you do wood? Nice. How about I wield the axe? Oh no, I don't get him saying the matter. Bring the Troll Splitter to enact the Brash. Okay, fair enough. That makes things much easier. I appreciate it. Thank you, game. I got a side glance. I'll take it as a win. I always glance to the side when I hear something, I feel like. But I do, with shots, I definitely glance because it might be like a raid or a resub I haven't noticed yet. Thank you for bringing Velik Kulun to me, Bearstein. I will wield it in the memory of Botus, and let all the foes of the Zaruka fear its sharp edge and mine. I know Durin thinks we should reinforce the defenses of Skargald, but what good will that avail us if Karazgar returns? You saw the army of Dragonkind at his command? No, we need to take him by surprise. I've commanded Hurin to assemble a band of strong warriors for the purpose of pursuing Karazgar, My dude! In a prepared fortress defensible position, you stood no chance. What do you think you're gonna do in an open field outside? Oh, this is gonna be slaughter. You're welcome to join the hunting party if you desire glory and honor. It is to the anvil of Wintersteve, Steve, that Horin and I will go. There to face the weeping warrior and avenge the fallen. He will welcome you among his warriors if you wish to join the raid. But first you should report to Durin, of course. He had some small tasks for you to undertake, did he not? Oh god. You dwarves.
You have returned, but where is the axe of Boltu's Frostblood?
He told Durin that Inakle claimed to the axe, insisting that it was a Zaruka weapon and properly belonged to him. Durin sighs and nods. Yes, of course, I understand. It's just that... Can I ask you to hold this in confidence, Bearstein? It's just between you and me, and the people in chat. You know the emblem of the Ironfold, surely? It consists of a black mattock and a red axe, crossed on a grey field. But this is no mere heraldry. My Uncle Nine carries the black mattock into battle every chance he gets, and my grandfather Dane wielded the red axe at many important battles, including his last. With the red axe he defended the body of King Brand before the gates of the Lonely Mountain. My father is now king, but he does not have my grandfather's temper for battle. He will not carry the red axe into battle. I thought I might be the one to wield it, but I gave up any right to wield it when I ignored my father's command to return to the Lonely Mountain, and instead followed the Zaruka to the Grey Mountains. I know that Troll Splitter is no replacement for the red axe, but I thought a weapon of some tradition might make me feel more ready to lead. Alas, it was not meant to be. I will not let it bother me. Thank you for listening. How about you forge your own story with weapons, right? Get your own weapon in there. Wait, these are wrist and this is a ring, right? Yeah.
Horin has assembled a raiding band to hunt for Karasgar.
Now, on to other matters. At Enak's command, Horin has assembled a raiding band to hunt Karasgar at the anvil of Wintersteve. I will not attempt to stop you, for I know you are Bjorning of great skill and do not fear such a challenge. But not everyone is as capable as you, and I have learned that Vutro, the Westwind, the scout that ran afoul of Karasgar not so long ago, desires to accompany Horin's band on this raid. Horin refused on account of his injury, but rumor has it that Vutro plans to follow them in secret. His leg is injured, and at best he will slow down the group. At worst, he will endanger not only himself, but the entire band. Convince him not to follow them to the anvil, Bearstein. I know he wants revenge on Karasgar, but with this injury he will be more of a hindrance than help. He's to the southwest of here, down 2 levels, among the tents. You know what, that sucks, but it's a fair point. Hey wait, why are we not wearing our equipment outfit? Oh, I didn't press the button, that's why. Wait, so we're going to the anvil? Oh, that's a terrible idea. I bet you that when the raiding party reaches the anvil, fairly unhindered, not entirely. Oh crap, there's gravity. And I'm stuck. Well, that's a problem. Mwop mwop. Let's return to Erebor and take it right back there, I guess. That's really annoying. Lake Town. That's really annoying. Yeah, they will either reach the anvil fairly uncontested or entirely uncontested. And then he will break open the ice. Then he will break and open the ice and unleash even more dragons that are within or something. 'Cause they told us that lore for a reason, right? It's like Chekhov's dragons. Chekhov's frozen dragons. Up the stairs we go. To the camp.
I know why you are here.
And that will save you the effort of telling me not to follow Orin's band to the anvil. I know what the others are saying. They think my injury will make me a burden. To them I say this. Karasgar did this to me. I was a scout, the swiftest Zaruka in all these mountains. With one slide of his cruel blades, he robbed me of my greatest ability. For that I desire vengeance. I will stay behind when the others go to the anvil in pursuit of Karasgar, Bearstein. But I want you to promise me something. If Horan's band is not able to slay Karasgar, if the Weeping Warrior managed to outsmart him at the anvil of Wintersteve, I want you to help me achieve my vengeance. So I will stay here and rest my injured leg. But my thirst for vengeance will not sleep. Problem is, these kinds of like vows and promises have real consequences and weight to them in Middle Earth, or you know, Arda in general. Hello, Durin.
If you wish to join Horan's raiding party, now is the time.
Thank you, Bearstein. I know how difficult it is to sit out a battle, for this happened to me. I know this too. Futra has made the right decision. Once his leg is healed, he will once again be the swiftest scout in the Grey Mountains. I do not doubt it. If you wish to join Horan's raiding party, now is the time, my friend. I will wait your return from the anvil of Wintersteve, and may it be in victory. Wish to participate in the raid, that is when the Anvil of Wintersteve raid takes place during the story. If you do not wish to complete the Anvil raid, you'll be told what happened. I mean, do they actually mean a raid, or do they mean like the event? You wish to participate in the raid. This is when the Anvil of Wintersteve raid takes place during the story. If you do not wish to complete the Anvil raid, you will be told what happened when Horan's band returned. I think it's just a way to skip the event if you've already done it. Fingers crossed. Let's get rid of our items. There are some things we need to do to ensure Scarhalt is ready if Karasgar makes good on his promise to return. Bearstein, I will see to the repair of the siege defenses and the replacement of the arrows and bolts we will need to against further attack from the air. But I have something else in mind for you, my friend. You helped me assess the supplies inside the keep before Karasgar's attack, but I noted more than just the inventory of armor and weapons held within. Do you know what else I saw? The upper levels of the keep were inaccessible, for the stairs had been damaged long ago by the passage of time. Who knows what those rooms of chambers might hold? I asked Kamat and Kuzin to find a ladder, so they might reach the rear of Tarazar, the keep here at Scarhalt. Go to them inside the keep and lend them what aid you can. What if we find black arrows in there? Like, what if we find old black arrows? Well, ancient maybe as well. What if we find that in there? That would be cool. Let's quickly check the instance finder thing if there's actually a raid called like that. It's not an epic battle. Oh, anvil, right? Oh yeah, non-scaling instance, the anvil. Oh, that's... I guess we're gonna get the recount of the battle, I guess. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh well. Kamat waves to you and calls you over.
You were sent here by the Longbeard Prince. Very well.
Very well, but I will not be responsible for your safety were something to befell you in these chambers. The vacant rooms of the keep do not seem to hold much danger, but Kozin and I found a tunnel in one of the walls, and strange sounds echo up from the depths. If you do find foes within the keep or that threatening tunnel, do what you can to best them. Whatever lies within will not be friendly to any of us, whether we be Longbeard or Zaruka or something else entirely. Is there some dread going on here? I thought I saw some dread flicker. Maybe not. Oh, those are... Oh, that's not a dead end. Let's go see what's up here. Or down here. Oh, hey, I remember this layout. There's a... one of those instance quests that is taking place in a location like this. Is this Batman Lord of the Rings? It is not. Oh god, I don't even know how that would work. I don't care.
I'm Batman.
That pretty much gave me a jump scare. Strange sounds echo up from the depths of the winding tunnel. Bearman, Lord of Rings? Exactly, Bearman. Well, Bear Woman, I guess. Oh, they're just tunnel claws. Oh, they're not so bad. I'm in a really good mood today, so I'm extra spicy. Yo, we're here for it. Any specific reason why you're in a good mood? Not that there needs to be a reason. I'm happy about it regardless. Oh god, that's a deep pit. Oh no, it actually goes to the floor down below. Oh, I don't want to fall down there though. I already feel lost. And like when I fall into like pits where I haven't been before. Oh, please tell Kneecap that I am actually deep into... Oh, there's somebody else here. That accounts for the lack of enemies. Please tell Kneecap that I am actually deep into my replay of Mass Effect 1 yet again. Thanks to them. HDHD, depression, anxiety, roulette. Oh god. We're happy today. She's right here. She's right here. Oh, hey, Kneecap. Yeah, your streams have definitely given me the urge to revisit Mass Effect. So that's what I'm doing off stream. I just recruited Liara. Is that her name? Oh, I can't remember. The blue one that everybody loves, the blue space elf. Yeah, it's Liara Tzioni, right? God, my inability with names is showing again. Anyway, I just recruited her again. It's good to replay it. This time I'm playing an adept, which I haven't yet played before. Normally I'm very happy to see other players. In this particular location, not so much. They killed everything, man. They killed everything. Oh, there's what. Hey, Kneecap! Oh, and of course Ken. Oh, that's funny. Wait. Oh, this is also supposed to... Oh my god, okay. I was just literally following the trail of destruction. I would need one more. Me, oh, it's so good that this MMO is feeling lively again. Also me, damn it, they stole my mobs. Cool. Foes defeated. I am pretty faux sure about that. Wah, 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 wah. That was terrible. Wait. Find the bottom of the winding... Oh, for crying out loud. One of these days I will read my quest text. But today is not that day. Well, if we need to go to the bottom, I might as well just... Was it here? Yeah, it is. Whee! Whereas now I run into enemies all over the place. Can you imagine a tiny bat just stunning a big ass bear? You found the bottom of this tunnel where it empties upon a sloping path northwest of Scarlet.
I think this tunnel serves
Kama sent you. He did not wish to follow me down here, but I do not begrudge him that. This is the path of learning and of books, whereas his is the path of learning and of books, whereas mine is that of the hammer and axe. Goes and peers through the cave mouth. Kamat may know more about this than I do. I think this tunnel served as an escape tunnel for the dwarves of Scarlet. See how it exits among the mountains. I do not know whether ancient dwarves ever made use of it for this purpose, but it does not take much learning to see that an escape tunnel might cut both ways. Dwarves could use it to escape, true, but Karazgar could use it to invade, were ever to find the entrance. We should collapse this cave mouth, Bearstein. Here, lend me a hand with this. Oh, you're right. Rip. Between the Durin on the upper level. No! I'm not lost, you are. Ever since Nika started working from home, I've started making work humor. Like when she is looking for a phone and I see it on the desk, say, "You left it at work." She isn't amused. That is really funny. I mean, terrible, terrible Cam. How dare you? Was that convincing? I think the entrance was to the south, right? Wait, maybe? I think it is. Yeah, it is. There we go. She isn't here now. That was really funny. I appreciate that joke. It is time for our Audi fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. Look at that. Practically on time. Congratulations everybody on your fishes. What do we have? Ooh, Barracuda. Alright. Hi Misty. Yes, you're very cute. Let's go speak to Durin. Nice phone. One of those got fished up. Durin, where are you? You should be here, right? Oh, Gandalf is here! A small party of doors.
Look who it is! Are you acquainted with Gandalf the Wizard?
Yes, very. We're tight. We're close buds. Yes, you're very cute, Misty. It's so funny. Misty has become a real companion cat, like a company cat. She's very much into like, ooh, attention. She never used to be. the last couple of years she's been like, oh, attention. And now that she's found out, like, oh, you can brush me with a special cat brush? I really like that. You should do that all the time. I'm like, no, Misty, I got a stream to do. She's like, how about you brush me with the brush, though? How about you do that? And I'm like, no, but I got a stream to do. I can do it after. Like, now, how about now?
Gandalf has come to Skarhald with a small band of Longbeards.
But how about if you do it now? Gandalf has come to Skarhald with a small band of Longbeards from the Lonely Mountain. Even Rostia has come. He is the personal guard of my father, the king. And it is most unusual to see him so far from the royal seat. Why have they come, you ask? They told me of two purposes that brought them hither. First, to stand with us against the dangers of Ered Mithrin, no matter how fearsome. And second, to deliver this. Durin brandishes the weapon in his hand. His voice is heavy with emotion. This is the Red Ox. Wait. Yes, this is the Red Ox, passed down from ancient days, and wielded by my grandson, a dying Ironfoot in metal battles. When I came here, against my father's command, I thought it would never be mine to wield. But Rostir says it is so, and he relayed it to me my father's words. Durin, I am told, he said, when you disobeyed my command on the edge of the Dilllands, I was moved to anger and spoke words I am ashamed to remember. My counselors told me there was honor in your actions, but I did not see it. Durin, the message continued, when I consider the history of the Longbeards, I see that no one can choose the times that will test him. I sought to shield you from a dangerous world, my son, but that was a father's ambition, not the way of a king. Wield this red axe on behalf of my people. When you return to the Lonely Mountain on the other side of many victories, all shall know you are fit to be king under the mountain, after me. Go, my son, the red axe is yours. My heart swells to hear my father's confidence, Bearstein. I will wield the red axe on behalf of both my own people and the Zalruka. Yeah, Durin, let's go! He's grown on me. I got some PDFs for a Call of Cthulhu system set in the 1990s. Slowly going through it to see if I can homebrew stuff for my own into it. Namely, references from the campaign I played. That will be cool. Let me know if it's any good. Sounds interesting.
Yes, I am here.
Although I do feel like the technological limitations of the 20s, the Roaring 20s, do make it quite an interesting setting, more than the 90s probably. But you can do all kinds of cool references in the 90s, so for both is a place, obviously. But personal preference-wise, anyway. Yes, I am here, Bearstein. I've made some progress deciphering further pages in the Black Book, and I wish to share my discoveries with you. I deemed it wise to request a number of strong warriors to accompany me, and while King Thorin at first refused, in time he came around to my position. He needed a reminder of his people's history, and of the great depth. The great depth? Shit. I totally thought I knew where that was going. I thought it was gonna incur like, hey, remember the retaking of this lonely mountain? How I helped with that and all that? But no, that's not where it went. And of the great deeds his forebears accomplished when their resolve was tested. He asked Gandalf it was the wizard's idea that the Red Axe be sent with Durin. I am sure I do not know where you might have gotten that idea, Bearstein. King Thorin is welcome to do as he likes. I merely suggested a number of beneficial outcomes that might be reached by such a course. And if the king under the mountain agreed with my proposals, certainly he has demonstrated wisdom befitting a king. That is so Gandalf. I love it. But that is behind us, and we should turn to more pressing matters. What is this that I've heard about an expedition to the Anvil of Wintersteve? Look, don't look at me, it's not my idea. That is so fucking Gandalf. If you mean that business with the dragon, I was barely involved. All I did was give your uncle a little push. Well, whatever you did, you're officially labeled as a disturber of the peace. Oh, really now? Fucking love Gandalf. Already found 2 NPCs and can replace with player characters. Yes, I do have permission to use the characters I've been able to. I mean, yeah, I figured
A
we would
raiding
have.
party of dwarves sought to oppose Karisgard at the Anvil.
The Anvil of Wintersteve has been both blessing and curse to the dwarves that seek their fortune in the arid Mithrin. It was a blessing for the years it remained sealed, trapping many dangers behind its frozen surface. Oh my god, it's the wall. It's the wall from Game of Thrones. Trapping many dangers behind its frozen surface, and that was the case for most of its history. I say it was a curse of the periods when it fought, setting loose those evils upon the mountains. Understand that a raiding party of dwarves recently sought to oppose the... Okay, so we don't get the story. Cool, okay, fair enough. I mean, that's one way of doing raids, I guess. It's funny, though, because this is this is already later expansions, right, of the game's life cycle so far. Lifespan so far. And it's such a cross diagram, because, like, this used to be World of Warcraft. If you want the entire story, you gotta find a group to raid with. And then they realized, oh no, there's actually a lot of people that really are interested in lore and story and don't raids. So we're gonna add more ways to do that without having to find groups for that. Like story mode in a raid, which you can do solo. And Lord of the Rings Online is going the opposite direction, where they're like, well, we had these like solo and group instance modes for quests. Or we had these group instanced group story quests. Then we added solo versions of that so that everybody can go through it. But now, if you want the full story, you should go do the raid and find a group for that. Because that's the way. It's like the opposite direction. They're just waving at each other for in passing, like that meme from Umbrella Corporation. First, yo, cheers. Wait, actually, I'll just pour some soda, because my coffee is still hot. So maybe let's not hydrate. Back takeaway, how's it going? Yeah, maybe don't hydrate with hot coffee. That seems like a bad idea. What is that? That is the House Atreides Ornithopter from June. With its wings folded out. And it has a little button to make the wings go flappy flappy. You don't like your coffee hot? I'm impartial. I'm just as fine with cold coffee as hot coffee. However, when I need to hydrate, I need to drink several like gulps of liquid. And with hot coffee, that will scald my mouth. No. That's my Star Wars brain don't recognize it. Yeah, no, different ship. Different ship. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll make the wings flap. There you go. What do you mean there's no ice? I mean, I gotta drink this coffee hot. So many rules without hydrating. How do you live like this? I mean, hydrating is to make sure that you are hydrated, right? So like taking a sip of hot coffee, I don't feel like it's hydrating. That's just a personal thing, though. If you want to do it like that, sure, why not? That's just an entirely personal thing. Everybody can do it differently. Let's give the Fantastic Mug Takeaway a shout out. They're lovely. How was the rest of your birthday? I hope you had a great rest of your birthday. Don't have to be. What if Disney buys you and suddenly it's part of Star Wars? Oh god, I don't like... Please, we don't need to feed the mouse. The mouse is big enough as it is. Oh god, that actually terrifies me. God, the poor writer. Beautiful around in his grave. The Anvil of Wintersteve has long been a blessing and a curse. Oh right, we read that. I think. Yes. I understand that a raiding party of dwarves recently fought to oppose the efforts of Karasgar, the Weeping Warrior at the Anvil of Wintersteve. Will you find some of these dwarves and hear their report? I wish to know that what befell them at the Anvil. For it concerns us most... For it concerns us now most directly. Seems one of these dwarves, Mudro, is recovering from the ordeal northeast of here on the upper levels of Skarhald. Speak to him and ask what happened to his raiding party, Bearstein. Durin has given to me a chamber in the northeast corner for my use while I stay in Skarhald. I'll meet you there after you have learned what befell the dwarves. Oh, I don't like the sounds of this. You're too kind? No, you. Wait, we got an emote for that. There you go. Oh god, that's a long report. God damn it. God damn what? Why? What happened? You wish to hear about Hurin's press to the Anvil, Bearstein? Would that you have asked someone else. The memory of it is painful, for though we achieved some success, many good friends gave their lives at that cursed place. They will not return. Lego surprise reveal of more sets for August? So many? No, what else? What else did they reveal? Oh god, I'm scared now. Oh no. What else? I'm scared. Just be mean to me, I feel more comfortable. Well, it sucks to be you. Because I like lifting people up. I definitely had that, you know, mean, friendly banter with friends for sure. But I've gotten way more accustomed to being complimentary these days. And yeah, Mac Takeaway's terrible. Don't definitely wink wink. Don't follow wink wink them on Steam. Twitch. Wink wink. More book standees, more botanicals. Oh no. Wait, more botanicals? Wait, are those mini... Oh, the mini bonsais and stuff are already out, aren't they? Oh god, I'm gonna have to look at that after stream. I'm curious. 24 of us there were, armed with our finest weapons and our strongest armor. Our scouts spared Velfuk Wintermind, flying north... That's the dragon. Flying north above the withered Eve, making for the Anvil of Wintersteve. And we knew Karasgar drove him hither. The drakes and worms of the Frost Horde seemed to send some terrible presence behind the frozen surface. Did Karasgar seek to claim the power for himself? As we approached a great crack in the anvil, Velfuk flew overhead, stirring the frozen winds into madness about us. Karasgar taunted us, but Longbeard, Zalruka, and Stout Axe alike laughed at him. Your empty words do not frighten us, we shouted at him. But it is not Karasgar that we should have attended at that moment, Bearstein. For as Velfuk drew near to the crack in the anvil, the mighty drakes of the Frost Horde sensed the presence of their kin. They flew from their rent in the ice in terrible number, seeking to put an end to their foes of old. Little did they care for our lineage, nor for the different families arrayed before them. No, they saw dwarves bedecked in plate and leather, dwarves wielding blade and axe, and that was enough. The fighting was fierce, and by the end of the melee, the ice was speckled with blood of that of Drake and dwarf alike, but only the warriors of our band remained alive. We were not yet triumphant. Before we could do so much as catch our breath, a great worm crawled from the crack in the ice. Ishvita the gluttonous, she was called, ancient and hungry, but even as we shouted our war cries, she thanked us for bringing her dinner so near. But she had not accounted for the sharpness of our dinner knives, or for our own appetite for battle. With the door warden Ishvidak slain, the way into the anvil was no longer barred. Karsgard took advantage and steered Vafuk Wintermind into the gap. We had no choice but to follow. I am fatigued, my friend. Perhaps Durlak will continue the story of our expedition for you. He is to the southwest, on the upper level. It's an amazing hibiscus brush. Oh, that's cool. Bush. Bush. God damn it. And a huge Lego creeper TM. I'll happily let that one pass on though. I bought a magazine with a Lego creeper and a Lego mining minifigure because I was like, yeah, I want to have at least one of them. Yes, I fought with Hurin at the Anvil of Wintersteve. We stood among the corpses of the frost drakes and saw Ishvita the gluttonous breathe our last, together with my fellows. I strode past the jagged eye. Actually, this is a pretty good way of retelling the story anyway. You know what? I stand corrected. I'm still getting the Black Dahlia Wednesday crossover. Oh, that's fair. That's a pretty cool looking set. Right. Following the path taken by Karazgar and Vafuk Wintermind, the frozen cavern was not empty, though it did not contain our prey. Frost-bound hobgoblins and whelps of the frost horde stood against us. Terrible foes, but a sort I was unafraid to face. And as a... Oh shit, I forgot to disable fish. Well done. Congratulations, you deserve that one. That is really funny. And they call it a creeper. Well done, you deserve that oyster. Clam, I guess. Shellfish? Shellfish. Isn't oyster shellfish? I feel like it is. Maybe not. And they call it a... God, the amount of times that sound has caused me terror. Because when I built even my big projects in Minecraft, when I used to anyway, I haven't done it in years. But when I used to do my big project in Minecraft, it was always in survival servers. So it was like, you're precariously making a giant platform on which to build something. And you're just doing that block by block, leaning over the edge, praying that not a skeleton is gonna shoot you. And then you just hear that and you're like, fuck, dead. Oh, good times. Maybe I should get back into Minecraft. Right. As the last of them fell, I brandished my axe and prepared for whatever evil dared show itself, knowing that I and my fellows were ready to defy it. I did not know what awaited us. Durlak looks at you with sadness in his eyes. His shoulders slumped at the memory of the frozen cavern. He grips his axe more tightly and resolves to finish his story. They move forward into the smooth surface of a long frozen lake, and that is when we saw them. They were arrayed on a ledge above us, ghostly figures of kings long dead. I swear I recognized some of their number, though so many had been dead for hundreds of years or more. Aye, these were the kings who vanished seeking the citadel. But instead of finding lost Fafa Kaful, they perished in the unforgiving north. For many of them, Wintersteve proved their undoing, and yet that is where they stood, and I beheld them with my own eyes. It was not so. Dragon magic lay heavily upon that cavern, moving illusions against us. It chills my heart to remember that desperate fight. But still we pressed on, leaving the unpleasant sight of our fallen kings behind us. Into the frozen maze we stepped, thinking the worst lay behind us. Oh, we were wrong. We were so wrong. Ibhor will tell you more. He is to the northwest. You know what? I take it back. This is a good way of doing it without making the raid solo mode of the raid, I guess. It's still not the same, but it's pretty good.
How much have the others told you of
I understand you seek to hear of Horin's expedition to the Anvil. How much have the oldest told you? The illusions of the dead kings, you say? I'm glad I did not need to speak of them, Bearstein. That was cursed dragon magic, I tell you, and unnatural. In the frost maze we last encountered our prey, Karasgar, still a strayed Vefug Wintermind. We engaged in battle, and this time no strange illusions could stay our assaults. With all our strength we leaped at the drake, seeking to carve the record of our battle onto its hide. It seemed beyond hope at first, but slowly the battle began to turn in our favor. Give me your power, Karasgar, the drake cried, or we will both perish. But the weeping warrior bears no love for anyone but himself. As the drake at last succumbed to its injuries, with its final breath, Vefug cursed Karasgar. Ooh, that's dangerous. Dragon curses are real. Like Glaurung's curse was vicious. Vefug cursed Karasgar. His word echoes against ice and stone, chasing Karasgar deeper into the tunnels of the Anvil. If I close my eyes, I swear to you I can still hear his terrible voice. Mother! He cried. Avenge me! Oh god, there's a bigger dragon. There's always a bigger fish. Should we have turned back? No dwarf in our company then wished to retreat, but now it is easy for those of us who made it back to Skarhald to say we should have. But instead we followed Karasgar, and so it was we beheld his confrontation with Rimil, Frostheart, Broadmother of the Frosthorde, and Herald of Winter. Ibor smirks. I say confrontation, but it was a one-sided affair. Rimil seized him in her jaws and flung him around like a child's toy. She fell upon us then, and that is where many of our company perished. She leapt into the air and landed upon us with such force the very ground beneath us crumbled. We fell a long way, and those of us that survived ran for our lives along the lower tunnel while Rimil pursued us. I wonder if that's in the raid and how that works out. Like actually having to run away from the dragon would be cool. As we tumbled upon the down the final slope to safety, Rimil sent one frigid blast after us, and the crack of the anvil was sealed. She had trapped herself within, and left us to thank whatever power caused her to do it. Or she might have followed us all the way back to Skarhald. 24 of us went to the anvil that day, Bearstein, but only 14 dwarves survived. At least Karasgar and Vefug died, and will no longer be troubling us. That at least is a happy result, and Hurin's expedition must be deemed a success, despite the lives it cost us. Aw man! So we don't actually get to kill Karasgar herself? God, that's a bit of a letdown though. At least all the other storylines, even when they had instances in them, had some sort of conclusion I could actually witness with my own eyes. Harumph. Wow, that is definitely a more modest home than your previous rooms.
I think the dwarves are wrong. I believe Karasgar still lives.
Oh! Okay, that would be good. Well, I mean, for my satisfaction's sake. Maybe not for the rest of Middle-earth. What did you learn of the expedition to the Anvil, Bearstein? You relay what Mudro, Dorlak, and Ibor told you about the events at Wintersteve. And Gandalf listens to the account with interest. When you have finished, he strokes his beard deep in thought. It may have been merely good fortune that caused the Herald of Winter to seal herself once more within the glacier. Bearstein. Oh god, it's a glacier? Oh god, she's gonna be free now. She's gonna free. Global warming's gonna free her. See, this is why it's bad news. But I see another power at work. At any rate, the dwarves of the arid Mithrin have proven fortunate. For once, they need not worry about Rimil Frostheart on this day. though a day may come where they must. Foreshadowing. I do not believe Karazgar was truly slain, however. It may be that the Herald of Winter has given the Weeping Warrior his fill of battle for now. But I have heard whispers from the dwarves of this place that a trail of blood and rust led away from Remil's chamber. I'm certain Karazgar lives. But let us return to the matter that brought me hither, Bearstein. I wish to speak with you concerning the Black Book of Mordor.
I have spent much of this time studying the Black Book, seeking to learn its secrets.
And am no nearer to learning how this book came to be hidden in the secret chamber located in Kiel's home in Yarnfast. That is not to say that my study has been fruitless, though there's much to be learned from this tome, and I have made some progress already. Listen well to my words, and I will share some of the knowledge it has imparted on me. Ooh.
Listen well to my words.
Ooh. Yes, please.
Allow my words to paint a picture for you, my friend. A picture from long ago.
Wait, where are we? This feels like Moria. Anyway. Much of the writing within the Black Book of Mordor remains a mystery to me, Bearstein, but I know enough of ancient Dwarvish to make a beginning. The tome was written by a dwarf named Voin, the Frey's great-grandfather of Kiel Tailspinner. Like Kiel himself, Voin was one of the Zelruka. He kept a home in Yarnfast more than 1,000 years ago. But the Black Book you found within the hidden chamber, there is all that remains of his life. Voin himself seems to appears in no other record that I have found. The writing of dwarves, or at least that of the Longbeards, I have known is generally straightforward and to the point. Not so that of the Zelruka. Indeed, while I have not had the occasion to study many works of dwarves of the dwarves of the East, Voin's writing in the Black Book seems more convoluted than others of his kind. He writes in multiple languages, using many different runic alphabets. Furthermore, some of these scrollings are clearly written using a cipher, or I am not a wizard. There are curious gaps between some of these lines, and on some of these pages, Kiel's cryptic ancestor may have written some of his account with hidden letters, Bearstein. But unless we learn their trick, they will remain invisible to us. That is a pity, but I warned the visible writing will keep us busy enough. He writes often of the lost city of Fafar Gafol, but it seems to have been a preoccupation of his. These are the holes of memory, Bearstein. I would name them Famas Renad. To a dwarf such as Voin, they would be Zuldum or Islig Doom, but these are not physical holes. Ah, Mind Palace, excellent. The holes of memory are given shape by the words of Voin. The columns rise from his dreams as a dwarf, the walls from the bounds of his experience. Yes, very poetic, Gandalf. But there are gaps in my knowledge, the holes of memory remain incomplete. Walls of fog, dense mist, these hinder our pursuit of knowledge. Only the words of Voin can banish these impediments. I waited for as long as I could. In the end, it was not all so very long at all. It was a cold land, a hard land, evil dwelt here. The fog dissipates, revealing further avenues of knowledge. Proceed, Bearstein. So we're in Voin's mind palace, if you will. Gandalf flips through the tome, seeking the right pages. This is very pretty, though. It was to Mordor that Voin ventured, but when did he go and why? Voin writes of Mordor in many different pages of this tome, but I cannot tell if he speaks of one journey or several. The writing on these pages is confused and many of the details are obscured. I cannot say when he adventured there or for what purpose. I believe when he reached the end of the book, he continued to write on the overleaf pages, seemingly at random. This makes a true accounting of the chronology difficult. And yet there are some conclusions to be made. This black-bound tome bears the mark of Sauron. That is not a symbol commonly found beyond the borders of this land. Voin went to Mordor, and when he emerged from that land, he brought with him the Black Book. I cannot say for certain if he filled its pages while still in Mordor, or after he left that place. Much else remains hidden from me. Some event is here described, but Voin has obscured the identity of those involved. Can you make sense of it, Bearstein? Probably not. I had no choice. Anyone would see that. I've not made any further progress in this direction, Bearstein. Not yet, anyway. Go back to the entrance of these halls of memory. There's another avenue to pursue. Oh, this is pretty neat. We're gonna just keep coming back to this and unlocking more and more of the passageways of his memory. That would be cool. Oh, would be a really cool mechanic, actually. Worry not, Bearstein. Progress, however slow, remains progress. Oh, spare me this look of disappointment, Bearstein. I've not been idle, and while that course of study has come to an early end, there's another avenue upon which I have some success. I told you that Voin filled the Black Book with much talk of Fafarga full. Indeed, it seems to have been an obsession of his. The reading was slow, and for a time I paid it little mind, for I could not see how it might relate to the rest of his writings. But I am a wizard. I am Gandalf. I was seized with sudden inspiration, and knew there must be some element that I missed. A kernel of information was buried within his constant talk of Fafor Gafur. And so there was. Right, so this is the Mordor passage, and this is going to be the Fafor Gafur passage, I assume. Voin's desire to find Fafor Gafur is not unusual for his kind. But in this, he is unusual. He speaks of seeking for Favar Gafur in the company of a long-bearded king. I do not know if Freyne is serious about this expedition. It matters not, for as long as he supplies us with food and equipment. Wait, Freyne as in Thorin's dad? Thorin Oakenshield's dad? Favar Gafur awaits, I can feel it. Onward, Bearstein. There's more to learn. Gandalf mutters to himself as he searches for the right page. Voin adventured into the Grey Mountains in search for the lost Favar Gafur. Why did King Freyne agree to lead an expedition in search of Favar Gafur? His father Nine had been slain in Moria, along with many of his people, and the survivors gathered in the Grey Mountains. They dwelled for a time in the Steel Keep, and reopened several of their mines, but it was not enough. If he could make use of the Zelruka to find a more suitable home, with wealth to rival lost Khazad-dûm, he would do so. Right, so it is Thorin's dad. Because they went to the Great after they were chased out of Moria. They wait, am I getting my timeline right? I think I am. They went to the they went back to the Great Mountains, and then after that they went for the Lonely Mountain, And then they were chased out. They were chased out of the Grey Mountains by dragons. Then they went to the Lonely Mountain, where they were chased out of by a dragon. Or was that the retaking of Moria then? I can't recall. King Thrain's desire to find Fafargaful could not match that of the Zaruka with whom he allied. He gave up the search after only a few years, and instead founded Erebor beneath the Lonely Mountain. Okay, there we go. But Voin remained, and his account has much to say about his fruitless search. Hold, strangers, who goes there? And for what purpose? It is a dwarf. Muggldeer? Oh no. I'm called Muggldeer. My boon companions and I mean you know him. Oh my god, it's a party. It's a 5-man party. You are an elf. That is true. The mountains are no place for an elf. I think that is less true, Master Dwarf. We go where evil lurks and oppose it. Oh my god, it's our predecessors. Do you know evil when you see it then? Thus far, as well as any. There's evil in Gundabad, they say. It makes my own search difficult. It may be we could find common purpose, Master Dwarf. Sorry, party's already full, Voin. You can't join. Judging from how often Muggldeer's name appears in the Black Book, Voin had made a fast friend. The adventures brought them up and down the Grey Mountains, and as far as Gundabad. Oh man, the Gundabad always breaks my heart. But who was this elf? Does he appear anywhere but within the pages of the Black Book? He does. Yeah, Gundabad breaks my heart because it's like, according to legend, that's where the first Durin awoke from his slumber and came to life as one of the first dwarf ever. And before he traveled to Mirrormere and founded Moria, Khazad-dûm. And then the orcs specifically took that location to piss on dwarven heritage pretty much in history. And they've held it for forever since then, and it's so heartbreaking. Because there were Gandalf looks up from the Black Book of Mordor and strokes his beard. Ah, yes. Because there were dwarven pilgrimages to that place before the orcs took it. And Durin's Day was celebrated there, I believe. Oh, this looks cheerful. Oh, this must be Gundabad. Outside Voin's book, the name Muggldeer only appears once. Oh, maybe it's Mordor. Almost 2,000 years before his encounter with Voin, in the Ered Mithrin, an elf named Muggldeer served beneath the High King Gil-galad during the Siege of Barad-dûr. Okay, this is Mordor. During the Siege of Barad-dûr, his name appears on a list of elves who maintained the fortifications of an encampment in Mordor, called Ekkert in Adhil. But that is all. If he performed any heroic deeds on behalf of the Last Alliance, they are not recorded. Indeed, they were not. If it were not for the frequent mentions of his name in the Black Book, I should think he perished during the siege. What kind of Mass Effect playthrough are you doing? Renegade, Paragon, Rando? Paragon with the occasional Renegade. I can't really commit to full Renegade. I don't have it in my heart. Even though a lot of people are like, yeah, it's fun because you get to see a side of the game you normally wouldn't. But yeah, I don't have the heart to commit to full Renegades. I'm pretty much going a lot like my original playthrough. Pretty much Paragon with the occasional Renegade lash out. A little bit more Renegades than before, I think. Punching the reporter. Yeah, for example. Or kicking that guy out of a window. Uh, I am leaning a bit more towards the whole. I'm trying to play my shepherd a bit more as the get everything done military guy. So I am pulling rank a lot of times, which is also a renegade choice. Not like a big renegade choice or something, but it does give you renegade points. So I'm definitely leaning a bit more towards renegade than I usually would. And I'm also playing for a change again. I'm also playing male shep once again because I really want to romance Tali again. It's just it's a comfort playthrough for me now. I'm the same. I've tried the dark side of things and I just don't enjoy it. Yeah, a lot of like they've gotten better at it in games these days. They've gotten a lot better at it. But it used to be like being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. And I don't like that. At least give me some reasoning. Right. Many questions remain. But survive he did. For 2,000 years later, he encountered Voin. My study of the Black Book of Mordor has only raised further questions. That is all I've learned so far. It will take some days to learn more, but I'm confident Voin and Muggledeer will not keep their secrets from me for long.
It is clear that Kiel's thrice-great-grandfather Voin has much yet to tell us.
If we can solve the mystery you left behind.
But I see we have a visitor.
Wait, we do? I don't see anybody. Well, I see we have a visitor. What do you want, newcomer? You have a message for Bearstein? Then deliver it. Are you not aware that a wizard's time is valuable? Oh, there he is.
I did not mean to cause offense.
Everyone knows the wizards are quick to anger, but did not expect the wick to catch so swiftly. I have a message for you, Bearstein. From a mutual friend. He asked me to send you to him. Wait. He asked me to send you to him on the road to the Glimmer Deep with as much haste as you can manage. As fast as the wind, he said to me. Well, now I've delivered the message, and I will take my leave, and more importantly, I will leave the wizard to his books. And in peace. Glimmer Deep. Wasn't that in Moria? It must not be. Oh no, there it is, Glimmer Deep. Okay. Out of the fortress and west. I swear there was something named Wait. Now I need to check the map of Moria. Wasn't there something named Glimmer Deep in Moria? No, I guess not. Alright. Wait. I'm not confusing it with Mirrormere, am I? No, that's way too far up north. Alright, no idea where I would have. Oh god! Gravity! No idea where I would have gotten the name Glimmer Deep from then. Oh, odd. Odd like an ood. Yeah, I'm pretty much doing a comfort playthrough, so like romancing Tali, pretty much mainly Paragon. Not thinking too much about like, have I chosen this before? That kind of stuff. Road. West. Cheers. I definitely need a second cup of coffee today. Alright, those are the fallen branches we need. Why did we specifically need these fallen branches? Beads can be collected. Oh right, it's the dwarves in the town. We just came from them. We're like, yo, we need stuff. Another dragon skeleton. God, many dragons died here. What the hell? Oh, forest trolls. Great. Can we just not? I would really prefer it if we not. Alright, let's get those fallen branches all gathered up before we leave this area. Definitely go get coffee. Oh, I got coffee, don't worry. I made some in the last fishing break. I got coffee. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because I forgot to close my the curtains above my bed, or if a cat came in meowing, because that also happened. But I woke up at 6 AM. And I've been pretty much up since then. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty alright, I thought in the morning. And now I'm like, oh, I need coffee. I had a pretty shy night's sleep, so I'm feeling the need for coffee. Seems to be going around. Although I say that, I slept pretty well until that moment. I shouldn't complain, really. I have one more branch, but there's a little bit there where there should be one. At least one. I also that my throat is still... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Sending a big old hug. Oh, there's some bit on this lower bit. So, instead of getting lost all over again, let's just hand this in quickly. Really weird, I had a good day. Nightmares don't adhere to logic. Wait, what is it that they want me to do here? The state of the expedition. What is that? The state of the expedition. Oh, it's just do side quests. This was one of the locations where a side quest was that we already done. So, that's irrelevant. Yeah, no, nightmares don't adhere to logic. From my experience. You can have the best of days in a horrible nightmare, or you can have the worst of days and nothing. Let's look for minerals. There's one river left to check after this. But not. It's very dark here, by the way. What the hell? Why is it so dark here? I guess the mountains are blocking off the sun. Goblins! Ah, what the hell? Just when you've had it all. Goblins. Gundabad sentry? Well, that's not good. What are they doing down here? Buffer Westlings leans on his staff and nods in greeting. Quote goblin. I guess we don't have a goblin quote. Except, you know, if you are goblin these nuts.
was told
I did not follow Hurin to Anvil,
that I
Bearstein,
did not.
as you and Durin suggested.
I do.
And when the expedition returned with word that Karazgar had been slain by the Herald of Winter, my friends told me I was avenged. But I knew it was not so. I knew it in my bones that Karazgar still lived. But none of the scouts have seen sign of him since the expedition returned. We know he is a master of stealth. Did he not prove his ability to move silently when he first ambushed me, cutting my leg with his cruel blade and robbing me of my fleetness? If he does not wish to be found, even the most alert of our scouts will not find him. Rebel, you know what, fair. I'll allow it. Before I squash it. I stood nearby and listened as Hurin gave his report to Enak, who succeeded Bo to his Frostblood as leader of the people here at Skarhald, and I think they missed something important. Karazgar had control over much of the Frost Horde, yes, but did he not use his drakes and worms to attack us here? But that power derived from his mastery over Vefuk Wintermind. According to Hurin's account, Karazgar began to lose control over Vefuk as the battle turned against him. And when Vefuk perished, the drake died, cursing his former master. But if Karazgar's control over the Frost Horde perished, Vefuk, I mean it did. It definitely did. He does not control the Frost Horde anymore. Instead of scouting from high on Karazgar, I instead watched for strange behavior on the part of frost drakes in the mountain, and behold, I saw many of the creatures moving with single-minded purpose, not on behalf of Karazgar, no, but I think they are seeking for him, wounded as he is, for the same purpose as I. I think the drakes seek him for vengeance, Bearstein. If we follow their tracks, they may lead us right to Karazgar. I saw them south of here. Hurry, and I will follow behind. South? Why are we on this path if it's south of here? Thank you for adding that quote. Now we have a goblin quote. Frostrakes pass this way through the great numbers, heading south. And why did you want to meet at this road? That didn't scare me. A partially hidden path leads up among the rocks to the northwest. Oh shit! That is a partially hidden path. Honk.
The drakes have led us here. We should climb this path and see where it goes.
We like big hunks. This is where the tracks have led us, Bearstein. Karazgar may be stealthy enough to hide from the Longbeards, from Longbeard and Zalruka's scouts, but it seems he has found it more difficult to escape the sight of the Frost Horde. Many drakes and worms came this way. If I'm right, they seek to avenge the death of Vefuk Wintermind. We should climb this path and see where it goes, but remain alert. If I'm right, we might find Karazgar at the end of it, and perhaps at his end as well. Oh, let's go! I know he said be careful, but I am way too eager to see the end of that douchebag. Feel like I make pie joke? Only cream pie jokes. A steep path climbs northeast to a shadowy cave entrance. Oh, that's... The paths are really well hidden, actually. I think we found it, Bearstein.
From where he launched his attack on Skarhald.
Can you smell it? The stench of evil is all over this cavern. Ooh, wrist things. I've fallen definitely far behind on that one, I feel like. Oh, not too bad.
We need to learn what happened here.
Go forward with caution, Bearstein, and I will follow behind. Worms of the Frost Horde, or Karazgar himself, may lie in wait for us. Further ahead, I think we have cornered the Weeping Warrior in his lair. A cornered animal is made more dangerous. Remain alert for any threat. These drakes of the Frost Horde were slain by some sharp instrument. I mean, that's gonna be his. Judging from its injuries, this drake was engaged in a fierce battle before it was slain. We got a rust pile. Small piles of rust shining. We still don't know why he sheds rust. It's just his thing. The steam still rises from the blood, even in the cavern's cold air. I'm gonna assume it's not his blood then. Maybe it is. Who knows? The tunnel opens into a large cavern filled with the corpses of worms and drakes. And before you lie a pond, quite calm. You get the sudden urge to fish in it. I will see you in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. Well, that's good things. I'll see you all in 3 minutes.
Ew, now it's got your bacteria on it. Well,
Sorry for that.
Oh my god, it's not what it looks like.
Ah yes, the return of
Sure,
the
it's not
clown.
what it looks like.
I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for clown Easter egg in the old country. Hey Skullguard, how's it going? Welcome in. Did you have a good community day yesterday? The Drake corpse is warm to the touch. The creature has not been dead for long. I did get a lot. Excellent. Thank you for pressing that first button. Sweet caffeine. How about you? Yeah, I got a good amount as well. Nothing like too mind-blowing, like quality-wise, but definitely a good amount. I don't understand, Bearstan. Where's Karaskar? It is clear from the butchery here that he engaged in battle with the Frost Horde that tracked him to his lair. But if he was the victor, as he seems to have been, then where has he gone? Happy lurking. Only like 3 good shinies out of 80. 80, Jesus. I don't know how many I got, but definitely not 80. But I did get my weekly 25 kilometers in, so only 6 more to go. Fuck that level up challenge. I need to think. When Fevuk died, Karaskar control over much of the Frost Horde died with him. His last chance to regain that power was to dominate the Herald of Winter, but she proved far too powerful for his tricks. Grievously wounded and bleeding, he cast aside his blade and fled from Wintersteve. As Remil at Remil's command, and fueled by hate, Drakes of the Frost Horde followed Karaskar back to his lair, where he rearmed himself and fought for his life. Did he win this engagement? He must have survived, for his body does not lie among the corpses of his foes. Where could he have gone? What could he still wish to? Futro fell silent. He cannot have returned to Skarld, can he? Is his hatred for us such that he would seek to destroy my people rather than rest and recover from his injuries? We cannot stay here, Bearstan. I mean, I did tell you about the power of vows and promises, right? He still owes us 2 attacks against us. Let's see if you get there before level 60 comes. I mean, unlikely. I feel like unlikely because apparently one of the next steps requires you to do 20 lucky trades or something, and I do like maybe a handful of lucky trades a year, so I don't see it happening. But who knows? Maybe one day. Yeah, it's a struggle. Wait, is this the exit of the side entrance? Oh my god, what if it is? Well, we blocked that, right? Wait a moment. This was the exit of the escape tunnel. The Zaruka discovered in the rear of Skarld Keep. But I thought it was collapsed. Why then has the rubble been removed and the cave mouth cleared? Well, I don't like this, Bearstan. We'll open this passage again. And for what purpose? Well, first of all, this was a terrible place to put an exit tunnel. Secondly, what the hell? How did we not notice that? Alright, let's go in here. Last step is 999 excellence. You know what? I'm okay with that. I don't mind that too much. I do fairly consistent excellent throws. But yeah, lucky trades and like 25 kilometers in a week, those are the big hurdles for me.
We must brave the tunnel.
We'll brave the tunnel and learn what happened, Bearstan. You have no choice. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We also need a little bit more XP. Yeah, that's true. But the XP you'll get. Zaruka warrior lies face down in the tunnel, he's dead. Oh, shit. Shit. Bad times are ahead. I'm only on 353 mil. Ugh. It was Karaskar. I believe this is the way to the throne room. Another dead dwarf. Guess we're on the right track. As morbid as that sounds. Was it this way? Oh shit, no, I think I took a wrong turn here. Yep, here we go. Oh god, that's a lot of dead dwarves. No, what the fuck? A pitched battle was fought in the front room only recently. Guy's wounded, but still, he overmatched us. He left the keep. Well, I guess he is a black Numenorian or man, I guess, of his word. I was over 100 kilometers last week again. What the hell? I've been looking everywhere for you. Follow me, Durin is in danger. Not Durin. Jesus, everybody's butchered? What the how he's only one man! No more, Karazgar! You have not the means to stop me, dwarf. Look around you. I do not need the Frost Horde to fulfill my promise. Gandalf! What's going on here? Gandalf! Go back inside, old man. My business here is with dwarves. Do not be fooled by appearances, Karazgar. And my business is with all of Middle-earth. I'm not afraid of wizards. Your body will bleed like any other. Your master is gone. Sauron I might have feared, but you are not Sauron. You are one servant of the Dark Lord, one servant only. I am greater than Sauron. Oh my god, you can't even say that with a straight face, my dude. Come on now. What weapons do you think to wield against me? The staff? That book? That book is from Mordor! Give it to me! You will get nothing from us, Karazgar. Save death. What is the answer to your title? Sticky message. It's right there. I demand you give that book to me at once. You came to this place with demands, Karazgar, and with promises. It's an investigator. That's the answer. Well, I too made a promise. I promised to defend Middle-earth against Sauron and all his servants. No, actually just against Sauron. The servants part was never part of it. And now I will keep that promise. Get fucking wrecked, my dude. You are defeated, Karazgar. You know what, this is better than taking him down myself. Give me the book and I will go, wizard. I will never return. I will abandon my claim to this land. Just give me that book. Longbeard, Saruka, attack! He flees, but his mask remains. Oh, he's faceless. The answer to the title, which is, what do you call an alligator in a vest? It's an investigator. Bearstan, bring the mask of Karazgar to me. He got away from us, the coward. Do I want to pick up this mask? I'm afraid of it. The mask's cold to the touch. This mask is a relic of power, an artifact of great evil. It is not safe for any others to hold it for long. In my care, however, it will be safe. Karazgar has been defeated, for now. We must discuss what should be done next, for he has revealed something to us most peculiar, his desire to possess the Black Book of Mordor.
Karazgar has been shamed, but that does not remove the danger he poses.
To the dwarves of Ered Mithrin. So great was his desire to possess the Black Book that he fought to release his claim upon the land in order to get it. Nothing I have deciphered to this point explains his yearning for Voin's tome, but I have seen enough of this Gurzul that to know we should hinder his plots whenever we can. Karazgar may be a master of deception, but I think his desire for the Black Book of Mordor was truthful. Does he believe it holds the secret to maintaining his power, or his life essence? Can it possibly be that the book records his birth name? This is Bugdash. If that is so, surely he will seek it unceasingly. Despite Karazgar's defeat, he will one day return and try to seize it. The book cannot stay here at Skarld. I must take it to Rivendell. Da 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 da.
I propose a new journey. We must bring the Black Book away from Skarhold.
The Rivendell? Shake free cooldown? That might be useful, I'm not sure. We'll keep it for now. I promise that we travel together, Bearstein. Propose, not promise. Oh, chapter 10, new journey. I propose that we travel together, Bearstein, and bring the Black Book with us, on a journey away from the stones of Skarld. But where shall we take it? I suggest a place both comfort and strength, perhaps a lodge warmed by roaring fire, and guarded by a family of stern temperament, who deal kindly with their friends. As I speak of your folk, Bearstein, the Beorninghus will be well suited for my study of the Black Book, and we shall be assuredly very safe within its wooden halls. Being kin, Grimbeorn will not turn you away. I wonder, does this quest change for anybody who isn't a Beorning? Well, time to go home. Yo, safe travels. I hope they will be smooth, and have a great rest of your day. Right. We shall be very safe within its wooden halls. Being kin, Grimbeorn will not turn you away, but it may require some convincing before he allows me to stay. He's not fond of wizards, generally. Of my order, he cares only for Radagast, and that with hesitation. But like his father Beorn before him, if I spark his curiosity, he should open his doors to me. Do I say should? He must, or I will be most wroth. Your family should be wiser than that, Bearstein. The direct road south is not open to us. But that is no great hindrance. Let us return to Erin Lasgalen on our way to the Beorning lands, for I wish to consult with Damn it, I was just gonna return home. Use my ability, but no. Right, return to Erin Lasgalen on our way to the Beorning lands, for I wish to consult with Thranduil of the Wood about several small matters. If he has not already done so, we should ask him to open the forest gate once again. You should bid farewell to Durin before we leave for Felagov. And Bearstein, tell the young prince to ignore the voice in his heart that compels him to seek Fafargafol. That place is lost, if it ever existed at all, and he should put it from his mind. It is not for him. Ooh, that actually has me weirdly intrigued. Like, even Gandalf doesn't know about it?
I am sorry to see you go, but I understand Gandalf's reasoning.
To keep such an artifact here as the Black Book of Mordor must be considered unwise, and doubly so if it's sought by one such as Karazgar. The Weeping Warrior has been shamed by our wizard. True, but such a humbling is bound to last only a short while. He will recover from it. If he still desires to get his claws in the Black Book, as it seems he must, he will follow its trail away from here. Take care, Ygjun. He still owes you a third and last attack, though. You bid Durin a warm farewell, but before you depart his company, you give him Gandalf's warning not to seek Fafargafol. Durin looks at you thoughtfully, and he hefts the red axe in one hand. You needn't worry about that score, my friend. There's so much to be done here at Skarzald, without adding Fafargafol to the list of problems. Longbeard, Zaruka, and Stout Axes must all work to study our foothold in the Grey Mountains, and launch such an expedition as so soon will be folly. Perhaps one day, Bearstein, but certainly not today. Durin's words are reassuring, but after your leave, you turn back and see him gazing at the distant peaks of Ered Mithrin and wonder. That's a shortcut to death. Let's not take that shortcut. Every time I think the stairs are here, but they're right in front of it. Wait, where do I need to hand in this quest? What is it called? Deliver the meat and remnants of something. Oh, it's all the way there. Fuck it, I'll do it another time. I'm not going back up there all the way. Right. Can we get there from here? That is a question. Doesn't look like it. What would be the quickest way? We're here. I mean, quickest way would just be through here, but I guess not. So anything in Dale, I guess. Lake Town, maybe. Dale, probably. Let's try via Dale.
What do you need?
Right. Maybe not. Dwarfholds, Strongholds of the North. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. Is it? From Fardol. Felagov. Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. But surely the people of Dale have a direct route to Felagov. Alright. Let's go speak to Daddy Legolas. Or Legolas' daddy, rather. Didn't think I'd return here. Not for the story anyway. Hello, friend Will. How's it going?
You have returned to my halls. Did your search come to naught?
As has mere Frondir. Am I to understand that your search for the Book Tadish, the artifact sought by Ugrikor and Karazgar of the Gurjul, has come to naught? You briefly recount your adventures with the dwarves and your several confrontations with Khazgar. Thranduil smiles grimly. It is often thus, he replies, that the servants of the enemy outreach themselves, and their fall is all the further for it. I applaud Mithrandir for reminding Khazgar that not every power in this world has fallen to evil. As for the forest gate, I have already sent wood elves to open it. Trade has not yet continued, but it should soon follow. I will speak with Mithrandir for a time, and then the two of you should continue on to the forest gate on the western bounds of Erin Lasgal. You will find it unsealed, your path to Bjorning lands open. Oh, I don't want to go to the forest gate, I just want to go home. I love how they're like, oh yes, your family, your home. But am I allowed to fast travel back to my home for convenience sake? No. That said, I could approach it from the other side, I think. It's here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, because there's no fast travel point really that nearby. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Return home to Bjornhus, and then we go east from there. Oh yeah, just follow this east. Nice. I definitely preferred Gandalf just coming out going like, what's this ruckus? What? I was afraid of Sauron, not you. Stupid Black Numenorian. Begone! I preferred that to us having to fight him. As much as I wanted to kick his ass, that was so much more satisfying. Well, there's Mirkwood, the greatest of the forests in the northern world, said Gandalf. Hello, I totally came from the other direction. What are you talking about? The forest gate stands open as King Thranduil commanded.
The forest gate is open, and our path to the Bjorning lands is clear.
That is good. If we do not tarry, we should reach Bjorning today. The vales of the Anduin are home to a number of hardy folk, Berstein. The woodmen make their homes at the edge of the forest. You will find them rustic and superstitious. But do not mistake either of those qualities for weakness. To dwell within the shadows of Mirkwood for so long has made them strong. And while the wood now has a fairer name, the woodman endured when it did not. Of your people, I need not speak over long. They too weathered hardship in the vales. Long ago they learned the secret art of skin changing, and other denizens of the vales hunted them nearly to extinction. But they survived, and now your family is a sturdy one, slow to trust outsiders, but worthy allies of those they named friend. Let us go to Bjorninghus, southwest of here, and see if Grimbeorn will count me among that lucky number. I ask that you speak well of me, Berstein, if you would. Surely I have earned such favor as that. I don't know, you said some bitchy things to me.
It is good to see you again.
My father has sent me to the Vales of Anduin to resolve a trade dispute. When King Thranduil declared no one to leave or enter Erin Lasgalen, the trade between the elves and Bjornings was halted. Now I wish me to resume trade, for elves and men and dwarves all rely upon this. The security of the north depends on the Bjornings and their willingness to trade. If you and Gandalf are headed to see Grimbeorn, perhaps you would speak to him about reopening the trade. I feel like we've already done that. But, sure. I feel like we've already completed Black Mordor chapter 10.1. A new journey, which is what we're on now. I feel like we've already established trade, right? That's why we went through here, and then we went to Felagov, and we went to the raft elves, and then we went back and forth through there. I feel like we've done all the trade route work. Well, we'll find out, I guess. I guess we'll find out. Home. Hello, Honeybell. I hope you aren't escaping anymore. The sound of buzzing bees and sweet smell of clover welcome you to the Beyond Ooze. We're home. It's been a hot while.
You say this is Gandalf?
This is your home, and you are welcome, Bearstein.
Look like the Gandalf I know.
But why do you bring this wizard to Bjorningus? You say this is Gandalf. I've met Gandalf, and this cannot be he. Gandalf is a man old and bent, dressed in grey. Kind of temperament is he, and not like this imperious stranger. Gandalf? Pah! Well, if this is truly Gandalf, I say that trouble follows him wherever he goes. And these days are dire enough already, without such as he darkening my doorstep. He will work for his board, Bearstein. He will stay not for free. Ah, man! Why do I? Oh, because I'm the player character, that's why. I will allow this wizard to stay, for he is a friend of yours. But this lodging is not without cost. The price will be the sweat on your brow. Many will be the tasks that need doing, and in return, for allowing Gandalf to stay, you will see them done. Do you agree? Very good. Wait, does that mean that we need to do all the tasks again that we've already done before? Very good. The road through our lands has become choked in some places with brush. Clear 4 patches of brush, and you will... Oh yeah, it says brush, not bush. 4 patches of brush, and you will have made a start on opening the way. We will always have a need of flint and firewood. Gather 4 suitable logs, and search patches of soil until you find 3 pieces of flint. As you well know, orcs and wargs have been troubling our family ever since my sire came down from the mountains. Slay 4 orcs and 3 wargs. Let them know that these lands are not safe for them. That will be a start. That is my price. Speak to Gandalf and learn if he appreciates this favor. Jesus, you people are impossible.
My decision still stands.
My kin daughter, you have returned. Why do you come with demands from elves? My decision still stands. This family is more important than some trade agreement. I hope you will stay for a while. Well, that backfired.
Grimbeorn does not appreciate surprises.
Grimbeorn has let us off lightly. 4 patches of brush, and logs for firewood, 3 pieces of flint, not to mention the paltry number of orcs and wargs he asked you to slay in the fields, and meads around his home. Grimbeorn, like his sire before him, does not appreciate surprises. Oh, he will warm up to them in time. But at the outset looks upon any unexpected arrival with disapproval. You will need to trust me, Bearstein. If Grimbeorn asks that you clear 4 patches of brush, you should instead clear 8. If he asks for 3 pieces of flint, I suggest you bring him 6. In point of fact, I think you should double the quantities for every task before you... Yeah, of course, it would be so easy. Why? Let's just say it's important for us to be on the good side of Bjorn, who's his master. You will thank me for it when it's all said and done. He's my dad, so I feel like I can get away with it. Oh, fine. We gotta do bloody double of everything. This is ridiculous. I do not appreciate this one bit. Brush. Brush. Yeah, some firewood. Ooh. Some soil. Medusa? Shit, don't look at her. What do you mean interrupted? You didn't interrupt shit. Whole bunch of firewood here. Nice, nice, nice. And last brush, I believe. Right, so the roads are cleared at least. Watch him give a lecture on doing too much work. Alright, we got the flint. We just need firewood and... Oh, killing orcs and wargs, don't we? I don't think they're stupid enough to be in this valley. I'm fairly sure they're further outside. Alright. 8 orcs and 6 wargs. That's an elk. That is neither. Those are gnats. Very annoying creatures, but not orcs or wargs. Why am I being attacked? Fucking gnats! I told you, annoying creatures. That's the worst. I still had a quest open for this place. Well then. Might as well. While making my way. Oh, warg. Gundabad warg. But where are the Gundabad rabbits? There was Gundabad rabbits, right? Wasn't it? And why would it be Gundabad rabbits? That would make no sense. Right. One more work. Surprisingly easy to find the work. Oh, I said it, didn't I? Now we need one more and we won't find it. Those are the wargs. Where are the orcs? Everywhere, apparently. Very helpful. Where are the orcs? Everywhere. Except you haven't found any, so good luck with that. That's a warg. We don't need you anymore. Bacha, 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 bacha. Do we need those? Yes, we do. Well, I'm back here. I might as well get this quest done. Plus, we're looking for orcs anyway. If we can't find orcs to kill, we might as well kill a bunch of really annoying flies. That's the last of the big flies. We just need orcs and gnat swarms. Typical that we're not finding any gnats now. Always swarming around unless you need them. Oh shit. Oh, I'm totally wrong about the orcs. They're not in this area, it is for the gnats. The orcs are in these little areas. Are they right to the south of us? Right to the south of Bjorninghuis? That seems ill-advised. That seems like a bad idea for orcs. Just saying. No, mostly wargs here. I don't see any orcs. Might just have to venture further, I guess. I was reading map right. Yeah, it should be here. I know all the orcs hiding. Well, let's mount up, I guess. We'll go west. We'll go to these places. Otherwise, there's the blockade there. There's sure to be, there's bound to be orcs there. Hi, Misty. Yes, yes, you're very cute. Orc! Oh, a bunch of them. God, when that delay is there and you don't realize the delay is there. Like, wait, hold on, what do you mean free? I just killed 4 of them. Just hadn't caught up yet. Come on, wait a minute. What's going on here? Why did one of those orcs not count? There we go, pesky bugs. All done. Good, now we can just go hunting for orcs. Oh, that's another quest out of the quest log cleaned up though. More nuts. Work. Work. Hello, orcs. Not just 4. I was like, oh, nice, another group of 4. That's exactly the amount we need. But there's 5 room. Which means we'll leave one of them to run to his friends. And tell them not to come back here. Alright, let's go bring back our stuff to family. Watch him be like, go like, what? That's not what I asked for. That's way too much. That'll be so funny. I best stick to the road because there's only one way in. Just around this corner. There we go.
You have done more than I asked.
I am proud to call you my kin. Alright, no, never mind. I guess we did good.
Orcs, goblins, and trolls
Stud of
have
daily
long harried
chores.
the people of the Vales.
God damn it, they knew what they were doing. The day has been dark along the Anduin these past few months, and not just for our people. Orcs, goblins, and trolls have long harried the people of the Vales, but their attacks have become more frequent as of late. We turned them away, our kin and the woodmen both. And by doing so, we each became more friendly with another. Good fences make for good neighbors, my sire used to say. But to that I now add, and so does shared hardship. I have another thought, Bearstein. I wish for you to go to Hulfis, a village of the woodmen on the eastern side of the wood's edge. Lend them whatever assistance you are able. They face dangers in the Vale of Anduin. They are not as hardy as our people and will need your aid. On your way to Hulfis, stop by the fort of Vagbar and obtain the collected tolls from Gulfak there. He was to return from to the Bjorninghus yestereve, but he has not. Bring the tolls to me after you have finished with the folk at Hulfis. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
I have slain goblins today. Can you say the same?
Vagbar first. We've already done a bunch of quests. I don't think we need to do more.
From Vegbar, we keep watch on travel and trade across the river and over the mountains.
It has been a long time since last you came to the fort. No, not really. Just before I went to never mind. From here we keep watch on travel and trade across the river and over the mountains. Dwarves and men find easy passage as long as they pay the toll. Orcs and wargs are given no such choice, and turned away with sword and claw, unless they be slain where they stand. That has always been our way, has it not? You explained that Grimbjorn sent you to Vagbar to gather the tolls that have been recently collected, and to aid the woodmen of Hulfis before bringing them back to him. Oh, of course, cousin, of course. I was supposed to return to Bingos yesterday, but a raiding party of goblins demanded my attention, and I was delayed. Here is a pouch containing the coins we have collected during the last week. It is light. The war has made for far fewer travelers of late. Or perhaps the war makes for late travelers, if you understand me. Safe journey, Bearsdan. I will return to Bingos in a day or two. I wish to ensure that the survivors of the goblin raiding party do not come back. That's okay. To Hulfis.
The Vales must be made safe. Do what you can.
How's today been? It's been fun. We've got a lot done. Done a lot of story stuff. Welcome to Hulfis.
But we need to rebuild our town and restock our larders.
Village of the Woodmen. My people have endured much with the passage of time, but no matter the trouble that comes, we persist and stand strong. When orcs burned the walls, we rebuilt them. When wargs stalked our streets, we drove them away. So it has always been, and that was the way of life in Hulfis. But in recent weeks something has changed. I don't know what it was, and neither do the elders of the village. But the orcs and goblins of the Misty Mountains poured from their holes in numbers we had not seen for 100 years. The fighting was more fierce than any I have ever seen, and my people and yours suffered tremendous losses. Grimbjorn and your warriors finally saw victory at the old ford, but none knew of if a second attack might be coming. Only when a great eagle appeared in the southern skies and spoke of the war's ending did we dare hope that the worst was behind us. The fighting might be done, but we need to rebuild our town and restock our larders. We are to seek out and defeat orc stragglers, and gather flanks from the forest hearts in Wood's Edge for our cook Faramund. You have helped us, and we will remember it. Alright? How has your day been today, Midwinter? Besides your wallet crying out in despair. I have to look up what the new book stands are, because those tend to be really cool. I really like my my Balrog book nook. Right. Let's hand some venison. Shapakai. Oh, I don't know what Shapak means. Probably forest? No, that won't make sense. Oh, Huron. Let's not tangle with a Huron. And I mean the walking trees, not... Are you not dead yet? Hmm. Please. These are quite hardy orcs, actually. And they're goblins. That's the last one. Oh, we found a camp. Alright. Let's go back to town. Yes, Misty, you're very cute. But I got a stream to do. He's like rubbing her head against my legs, and I'm like, Misty, please, I can't sit down and brush you again for God knows how long I've done it in this weekend. She is definitely one that gets easily, like, accustomed to being spoiled. Like, ah yes, you've done that once or twice. Actually, I think 3 times this weekend. So, that means that it's a frequent thing now, which you need to do every day. Thank you. Bring the flanks to... Oh, the cooking fire, okay. Like, wait, hold on. How can we not hand in that quest? Because that's not the person we handed in with. We need to bring the meat to the cook.
You have found choice cuts to exceed many of our hunters' finest takings.
Is it the luck of a beginner, or have you hunted prey in far-off lands and the hearts of Wood's Edge are just the latest? Ah, well done, my friend. You're welcome in Hoodfizz, for there is much that needs doing. Ask around and you will find no shortage of tasks, I am sure. But it is the tradition of our hunters not to depart immediately upon returning from a successful hunt. And I... Quote mod. Apparently we have no quotes about mods. Except that, you know what? There you go. I have a wholesome quote about mods. But it is tradition. It is the tradition of our hunters to not depart immediately upon returning from a successful hunt, and I do not ask you to do otherwise. I will salt and prepare these steaks. While I do so, you should speak to the men and women of the village and listen to their stories. One such as you must have heard many tales from wandering distant lands, and I assure you that ours are unique. Legend hangs heavily upon every tree and rock in the vales, and whispers tell that even creatures out of myth can be found among the mists. There's a magic about the vales of the Anduin, Bearstein. Listen to the tales of my people, and I challenge you to say otherwise. Well, let's go listen to some stories. Oh, a birch bark page.
Old mad Ob so quick and deaf, snatches, catches, leaves bereft the mothers of the babes he claims, and leaves them crying out their names.
Wait. I feel like that was about the rumors of Gollum.
I love hearing stories.
Yes, I do, and I love telling them too. When I am old enough, I will learn the truth of these legends. And if they are false, I will let everyone know. But I hope they are true. Yes, yes, I do. I will tell you one of these stories, but which one? The Maiden of the Gladden? Or Mahiru, the winter hare of the horse folk? Or perhaps old mad Oob? Nay, that one is too frightening. I've got it. Have you heard tell of the Hole Dwellers? Oh my god, let's go. They were a small people, shy and tricksy, and it is said they dwelled in holes beneath the ground. Nay, not like dwarves. These folk were smaller than dwarves, it is said, and they would vanish at first approach. My mother says she had fairy stories about the Hole Dwellers when she was a little girl, but none of them have ever seen in hundreds of years, if not longer. She heard that folk used to leave food and trinkets for them on the river banks, and that sometimes, when they went back to check, the gifts would be gone. Wonder where the Hole Dwellers went. I think perhaps they perfected the art of hiding, and now no one can find them. I'd wager they're still somewhere in the vales, just waiting for a child smart and clever enough to see them. I hope that's me. Yes, yes, I do. Ah, it's the river hobbits. They're from this area. It's where Smeagol is from. Right, it is time for a final fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and you need to. All those good things. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. I used to be an assassin and then I took an arrow to the back. Exactly. Just drop something in your Discord that might take over your life for a short time. Tolkien reads from Lord of the Rings. Oh my god. I'm gonna close that. I can't get distracted by that right now. That does sound like something that I might delve into.
Legends and stories. Aye, we here in Holtby's have our fair share of the things.
I myself have seen enough to believe most of what they say about the lands hereabout. And if you if you spend some time here, I do not doubt you will too. I've literally grown up here. What are you talking about? Have you heard tell of the maiden that walks the marshlands? Her hair is golden, they say, threaded with yellow flowers, and she walks among the pools of Gladden, singing songs of sorrow. Even when I was a young girl, I heard stories of her, and she strayed further from my home, than I ought to in hopes of seeing her. But it was for nothing. I convinced myself that the horse folk that lived in these lands long ago, from whom she came the first stories of the maiden, must have mistaken the light of the water for her golden hair, the breath of the wind for the sound of her song. I gave up seeking her, and then I was a woman grown, with family to look after, and I left the tales of the maiden to my childhood. But there's a magic in these vales, stranger. One afternoon, while I sought wildflowers among the riverbank, I was caught out of doors too late. The sun went down, and as the last of the light faded, I saw her standing among the Gladdens. Still as a statue she was, but as I sought to look at her closely, a great drowsiness fell upon me. I blinked with my eyes to clear away the fog, but then she was gone. I searched among the pools until it was too dark to see, at which point I had to return to Hoodvis. It would not have been safe to remain in the bog, for then, as it is now, there are some monsters about. I have not seen her again, but it lightens my heart to know that the Maiden of Gladden is still out there singing. That is how I know if the tales of her are true. Perhaps there is truth in the other tales of my people as well. Oh, that's one of the river daughters. That's cool. Think you would enjoy that? Oh, without a doubt.
For how long have my people lived by the side of the wood? Long years indeed.
For true deeds have vanished into the haze of memory, taking on the feel of legend or myth. Doubt not that even the most fantastical of these tales must hold some truth within its marrow. Or do you count yourself brave enough to search for Vagari, the ghostly wanderer of the Gladden? Mahiru, one of the horsefolk, did and was forever changed. Long ago the horsefolk of Rovanion knew the hardship of war, and they came to the vales of Anduin in desperate need. The woodmen that lived in the vales at that time gave them food and shelter, and in return the horsefolk raised no king and demanded no fealty. But instead they lived as neighbors with the woodmen, rebuilding a fortress of stone and timber on an island south of the old fort. This redoubt they named Avabark, and it housed the horsefolk for several generations, but they were never comfortable within its confines, for they desired a home more to their liking. While the horsefolk remained in the vales, the woodmen told them of Vagari, a spectral figure that stalked among the fens by the light of the moon. The sight of him filled my people with dread, and they fled in terror. But the horsefolk were bold, and their blood ran hot. Mahiru, son of the chief, went in search of Vagari, and he was not seen for a year and a day. And when he finally returned, his hair was stricken white. He was clad in pale garments instead of his armor, and there was a darkness in his eyes that had not been there before. He claimed to have met the wanderer and followed for him for a time, but whenever he tried to speak to him, the spectral figure faded from view, only to reappear further ahead in the mist. His memory trailed in recounting of what befell him, and he spoke with confusion and of an empty dwarf hold, and a sorrowful song. Until the end of his days, Mahiru insisted that he followed the wanderer for only a short time. He could not explain his long disappearance. The The horse folk, believing he had been ensorcelled, named him Winterhair and shunned him as a source of ill fortune. He dwelt in a hut on the edge of Gladden, and lived to be an old man. But one day his hut was found empty, and no one can say what happened to him. Listen to the warning of Marhail Winterhair, Bearstein. If you encounter Vagari the Wanderer among the mists, turn and flee before it is too late for you. Ooh, that's a good story. Oh yeah. It's like a good old campfire ghost story. I dig it. Watch us get utterly lost in the bogs, following a mysterious figure.
Did you enjoy hearing my people's myths and
Yes,
legends?
very much. I'm pleased the bear folk came to our aiding in the most recent battle, for if they had not, my people were slain. These traditions will surely vanish with us. Thank you for helping us with the hunt, my friend. I look forward to seeing you again and hearing your own stories of the wider world as you listen to ours. Farewell and good fortune. I am having performance issues and it's driving me nuts.
Hail, fine traveler.
Hashtag no context. He was so excited he was in. Oh god, what game was that? It's definitely a game where we had to like add people to a party. I can't remember which one. But it was such a fast bugger. Yeah, I feel like that one might have been slightly hustled around. Because I had to delete some quotes at some point, and I think some numbers might have been jiggled around because of that. I've done what you asked. Here's the toll as well. Welcome back, Bearstein.
Those two purposes?
He gave Grimburn the pouch of money, and he weighs it in his hand. We keep safe the road through the mountains and across the old fort, and in return for that safety, we ask these coins from those who pass. It is a reasonable price, but this pouch feels light in my hand. There are so few travelers in the Vales today, even with the end of the war. War is never truly ended, is it? The wizard is inside the lodge, peering at the book he brought. Speak to him. Perhaps he's ready to leave. Fuck me already? You're Dad. You can be a bit nicer, you know.
I have been studying the Black Book, but it resists my attempts to dissolve its mysteries.
A wizard does not become frustrated, but I do not deny that my patience is tested. Perhaps I could use some air, Bearstein.
I have found that walking can often be the best way to banish troubling distractions.
Wait, when is the interlude that he has here?
A darkness has settled upon the Vales.
It's recommended you complete the book of chapters 1 to 10 before playing Shades in the Swamp. Suggested the fish, slippery dick. I'm putting that open in the tab and then I will add it after the stream. Isn't that like an English pudding as well? That's fantastic. Oh, I love that. Yeah, we're adding that one. Cool. Consider it done. Not literally yet, but
I have found that
next stream it'll be there.
Be the best way to banish troubling distractions.
When I return from such a diversion, my thoughts are clear, my mind ready to resolve the problem that had stymied me. It is a habit I picked up from Bilbo, I believe, for his walking stick was rarely at rest, and he thoroughly enjoyed walking the hills and lanes of the Shire. Elrond himself would have had his hands full from keeping the old hobbit from exploring Imladris on a sunny day, were he not? Gandalf trails away and smiles at you mysteriously. I get ahead of myself, Bearstein. Oh my god, is that a reference to like him knowing what where Bilbo's gonna go. But I get ahead of myself, Bearstein. Do you also take enjoyment from strolling into the country? The Gladden Fields are to the south, and it has been some time since I walked. Since there I walked. It is a place of great import, as I'm sure you know. Yes, I know. Actually, for it was there that the ring lay hidden. Yes, I called it. So long ago, for many long years. Meet me just on the road north of Duskenville, near the Gladden Fields, and I will tell you what the wise can say of the ring's first great loss. It is gone now, and for good, but the tale is interesting, and I will appreciate the diversion. Let it not be said that we waste the hours on idleness, Bearstein. Before we speak of distant past, ask that you slay orcs and half-orcs that presently haunt the Gladden Fields. It will be a comfort to the people who dwell in the vales, for such creatures ever pose a threat. Sure, buddy. Do we still have some British folk in chat? It's slow in loading in the mount this time around. Oh, getting there, yeah, there we go. To the Gladden Field. Oh, that's quite a bit. Why didn't I take a ride? Oh, that's... Oh well. Committing now. I could have taken a ride there or there and been there already. Damn it. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, let's get the war horse out. At least that'll be faster. Almost there. Will it be faster to fast travel and then go west? We're gonna need to cross the river either way, so I don't think it will be. We'll just stick to the road. It's fine. Get to enjoy the scenery and all that. Carl, what a fish name. And that's where we need to be. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I mean, it wasn't bad, but like, not ideal. Neither is this, but it's at least better than what I was about to do. Alright. Time to cross the marshlands. Which, yes, is coming to this mountain, of course it is. Bear likes to swim. Look at that, look at that wiggle butt. Look at that butt. Look at that swimming butt. It wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. A hidden cache, you say? Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Ruffians? We're not interested in ruffians. We need orcs and half-orcs. Oh, fucking swamp lights. We're called willow wisps. Fine, if you want to fight, let's fight. I missed. Well, that humbles a person, doesn't it? Alright, you wanna fight? You wanna fight, big guy? Okay, let's fight. And then you just swing and miss. Hello, half-orcs. You know, Saruman is gone. His army's crumbled. Why are you still here? It's rather deep in there. That seems like such a like. So they were looking for the ring here, right? And they have this whole mining system, I guess. Seems like such a bad way to look for something. Ah yes, it must be about here. Let's dig to the center of the earth. Instead of like dig to a logical depth and then just move on. Or maybe they've got tunnels branching out from it. Who knows? Oh, the orcs and the Glenfields are only there. Okay. Oh, I take it back. There's several pits. Okay. Well, I mean, I half take it back. Maybe they had a better strategy than I gave them credit for, but I'm not entirely sure. Still not entirely sure that this is the best way of doing it. Dismount? Yeah, of course you gotta dismount. Ooh, a page!
Now hear the lay of old Mad Ob. Drowned his brother in the washing tub, sunk his bones in the boggy pools, stole his silver, gold, and jewels.
That's a rhyme and a half. What is that? It's like a wheel? I think it is a wheel. I think there used to be water coming from over there. Maybe? Why is there a siege engine up there? Like a siege tower. That makes no sense. Assuming it's a siege tower. Maybe it's not a siege tower. They wouldn't have siege towers in a marsh. First of all, they get stuck. Secondly, there's nothing to besiege here. Oh no, those are definitely siege towers. Why are there siege towers here? I have so many questions. What would be here that I could besiege? I guess maybe Mirkwood? Or okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's possible. Mirkwood or Lothlorien. That could make sense. still stupid to move him forward marsh, but I'll take it. Hello. Alright. Now he wants to meet me all the way south. How rude. What is that place called? Bjorning Watchpost. Oh! Okay. Let's go see some of our kin. I need to get more in the habit of using my war steed for these kind of things, because it's still faster. As much as I don't like the steering, it's still faster. I say that. I'm probably gonna get dismounted here. Let's hope we don't. Hey, we didn't. Oh, I thought there was a shortcut following the mountain, but not quite. Oh, they're not water wheels, they're digging machines. Oh, that's fascinating. Chat, if you see a spectral figure in the fog, do not follow it. I know we have like our character has like grayish hair, but like, or grey hair, but let's not go full white hair. I'm not Gandalf, I can't pull that off. Speaking of Gandalf.
You know the war of the Last Alliance and the siege of Barad-dûr that concluded the Second Age.
When the fighting was done, several kindreds that came together for the defeat of Sauron had faced long roads back to their respective homelands. With the death of his father Elendil, Isildur ascended to the kingship. After 2 years of ordering the affairs of Gondor, he set forth to claim his father's throne at Anaminas. So this is like, he had the ring for 2 years already there. He bore the shards of his father's sword Narsil, which had broken when Sauron was defeated. He bore another artifact in secret, the ruling ring he had taken from Sauron's hand. Let us walk east along the road to Learlad, my friend. Further ahead, we will speak of Isildur's journey. Oh, east. We're going back. Okay. Have I unlocked that one? I don't know. Let's go make sure I have. And then I can always take a ride back there to Blumgard. I think I have, but I want to make sure. Might as well. I'm practically there, so. Joke's on you, ambushers. My horse is faster than any of you. I'm fairly sure I have it unlocked. Kitty says hi, I assume, John. And back apologies at the dishes and laundry. Oh, that's rough. I'm glad they're done now. Oh, yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Because I needed somebody British. John can also probably answer it. Wasn't there like a British food called, what was the fish called? Slippery Dick. Isn't that like the name of a British food as well?
And we never will.
Oh, Spotted Dick, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. That was Cleo this time, sorry. Oh no, don't apologize. We know when cats are on keyboards. Close. Yeah, so there's apparently a fish called Slippery Dick. So I was like, wait, isn't that always also British food? Oh, that's cool. That's kind of cool.
Minas Tirith with a small company, including his 3 eldest sons.
Following the river Anduin northward, he planned to cross the Misty Mountains, where he would be reunited with his youngest son Valandil. Being but a child and too young for war, Valandil had remained behind in the safety of Rivendell, and it was for that hidden valley that Isildur intended to ride. But the ring he bore was no mere trinket. Already it yearned to return to its master. It would prove Isildur's undoing. Look around us, Bearstein. More than 3,000 years have passed since Isildur. Like, people forget the amount of time in Lord of the Rings, right? It's what also the Ring of Power series does not get right. So much time passes. Like, it is from Isildur's death and the losing of the ring. It's 3,000 years later that the ring has been destroyed. Look around us, Bearstein. More than 3,000 years have passed since Isildur came this way, but the shape of the land has changed little. This is what he would have seen when he rode, in the company of his sons and his men-at-arms, little suspecting the danger the ring would draw. Can you add Spotted Dick too? I mean, yeah, I can. We'll do the points redeem, but I don't know how it works. Yeah, just redeem the thing and I'll add a Spotted Dick to it as well. Why not? We're adding all the dicks. Cool.
More than 3,000 years have passed since Isildur came this way.
Despite the warmth of springtime, you feel chill in the air.
The war of the last alliance had ended in victory.
Did
that success blind Isildur and his men?
As they rode north, did they think the shadow was gone forever and dark things could trouble them no more? Yeah, probably, actually. They probably did. I do not know for certain. They lived in fear of Sauron's evil for so long that it seems to me they may have met his defeat with doubt that it would last. Whether they did or did not, it is true that dark things abided still in Middle-earth. The orcs of the Wilderland lay in wait, lurking within the shadow of Mirkwood. Perhaps they heard rumor of Isildur's approach, or perhaps the ring called out to them. Let us continue up the road, Bearstein. We will walk in the footsteps of Isildur's company, even 3,000 years later. And I was hoping that they would have a quest like this. I'm so glad they do. She just woke up from a nap. Ah, sleepy kitty. I've been here. Oh, that's the one that doesn't have audio, which is such a shame. All of them have like poems and audio and whatnot, but not the old elven parchment. So weird though, I've been down this road, I have not seen that parchment. How weird. Did it give me any text? Oh, it did. Apayavinya Luina Sire Sire. But the new white stream flows. Sire Ola Simon. Sire Ola Undo. Flows over earth, flows over stone. Maybe that's why. Maybe they couldn't find anybody who wanted to speak Sindarin. And if indicates that he wishes to stop here besides the road.
The orcs struck as Isildur's company crossed near to the Gladden Fields.
Whether they were alerted by the presence of the ring or not, the orcs struck at Isildur's company crossed near to the Gladden Fields. The attack came in darkness, with neither sun nor moon in the sky, and in that blackness the orcs had the greatest advantage. Look around us, Bearstein. Isildur and his men were unfamiliar with the lay of the land, but their foes ranged it for years, plundering the towns and villages of the Wilderland. You can almost hear the harsh war cry of the orcs.
The orcs descended upon Isildur's band with ravenous fury.
Emboldened by their advantage in the darkness, the orcs descended upon Isildur's band with ravenous fury. Even so, it was a hard fight. The men of Gondor were strong and valiant, and they had much skill at arms. Do not forget that they were survivors of the Great War against Mordor, and years of battle had hardened their courage and resolve. But the orcs were many, and they were treacherous foes, prone to trickery. Their warriors practiced the arts of not just combat, but of deception. The battle that followed was brutal, and blood soaked these hills. Onward, Berstein, to the end of the story draws near. It lies further to the northwest. Climb down the slope to the river bank, and meet me further north. Oh, Saruman, you were so close, but so far away. Also, you know, a couple centuries late, probably.
Isildur pressed north, harried by his enemies, but he did not make it far.
The orcs proved relentless, and for every one the Dunedain killed, 2 more leapt forward in its stead. Soon the dwindling company could go no further, and Isildur knew there could be no escape. He watched as his knights, his captains, and even his own sons fell in the affray. Look around as he did, Berstein, and imagine the encircling hordes ever drawing nearer. What did Isildur feel as the battle turned against them?
Survived.
One of
these was Ulftar, Isildur's own esquire,
with whom the doomed king entrusted the shards of Narsil. He bade Ulfar to bring the broken blade to Rivendell. Did the squire obey his lord's command without complaint, or did he wish to stand by his king and die with him? We do not know for certain. What we do know is that Ulfar managed to slip away in the confusion of battle, and after much toil and danger in the wilderness, he came to Rivendell, safely bearing the shards of Narsil. It became an heirloom of Isildur's line ever after, in Arnor and later among the rangers in the wild. Our account of Isildur ends with the departure of Ulfar. The squire believed Isildur fought on, even without hope of victory, but for long years even the wise did not know.
For many years following the disaster of the Gladden Fields, none knew what became of Isildur.
Most believed he perished in the ambush shortly after Ulfar escaped with the shards of Narsil, for there was no further word of the king. His body was never found, and there was no claim for ransom by the orcs or their masters. But in time the wise learned his true fate. After sending Ulfar away, Isildur saw but one hope for his survival. Refusing to allow the ring to fall back into the hands of the enemy, he put it on and disappeared, even in the midst of the tumult of battle, leaving the orcs to the fury of their confusion. He fled to the river and sought to swim across. See the islet over yonder to the west. I believe that is where the son of Elendil intended to go. Let us follow him, Berstein, and pick up his story at its ending. Yeah, she's just called over Petra, and now I think they are napping together. I'll just leave him to it. Yeah. Hold on, the island's covered in small white flowers. Is that why it's there? Because Isildur died here? Is that why they grow here? Oh, I bet it is.
The river Anduin is mighty, and it was no less so when Isildur sought to swim across.
The effort nearly killed him, but he still managed to reach the island. But alas, while he was still in the water, the ring betrayed him. It slipped from his finger and was lost. Even when the wise pieced together this account of the events, we did not know the truth entire. We believed the ring had been borne to the current, on the current to the sea, and that it left Middle-earth. The truth and the rediscovery of the ring has shown otherwise. Look around you, Berstein, and imagine Isildur's despair as he rose from the water without the enemy's ring. The sound of the water rushing by fills your ears, but all else is quiet.
Bereft of the safety provided by the ring's power, Isildur did not live for much longer.
The orcs spied him standing by the water and shot him with arrows. As the tales say, he breathed his last breath here, in the Gladden Fields. I believe it happened on this very spot, which is why these flowers bloom here still, rather than the Gladdens that spring everywhere else in the fields. Simbelmine are they called in Rohan, where they cover the grave mounds of many dead kings. And so Isildur met his end, betrayed by the ring and slain by his foes, before he could return to the lands he hoped to rule. But his tomb at Emnumina stands empty, for his bones remain unfound to this day.
That is the end of the tale, and it has taken many years to piece it together.
This unassuming island in the Underwind has shaped the fate of Middle-earth in its own way, has it not? How might things have transpired that Isildur not swam across the river to reach it? Agents of Sauron would have taken the ring from his body, and the Dark Lord's dominance would have been all but assured. Be glad it was not so. The ring worked great evil on its course, but in the end the actions of Isildur enabled its destruction these many years later. I have enjoyed our walk, my friend, and now I return to the Bjorninghus and resume my study of the Black Book. I will meet you there, but before you return, I ask that you pay a visit to Hultvis, the village of the woodmen in the wood's edge. They suffered greatly during the War of the Ring, and their efforts to rebuild and return their lives to normal have not yet borne fruit. You say you have already lent your aid to the woodsmen. I know that, Berstein. Do you think I would ask to return without reason? If you have the good fortune to know a wizard, know that is not to be ignored. Go to Hultvis and ask me no more questions. Fucking grumpy Gandalf. Gets me every time. Every time I like flinch and get flashbacks to that fucking terrible movie script. What if he starts beating me down with a stick? Another Huon. Why is there an invisible wall there? How weird. We need to find a way up the hill to the right here. Back to the road. Oh, hidden cache. Don't mind if I do. I feel like that's the first time that I found 2 in a zone. Out of fuck knows how many. Oh god. That one caught me entirely off guard. I didn't even see it there until it started rustling. Hello, I'm back.
Fortune must smile on Hultvis for you to return to us so quickly.
As it happens, we do have need of you. 2 of our hunters were frightened away from their prey by some apparition. Oh no. And while no one in the village would wish for them to endanger themselves, they left the carcass behind. Our food stores are too low to do without such provisions. Creatures of the Vale surely have found the abandoned carcass by now, but if you can hunt more forest hearts in the wood's edge, we should be able to fill the hole it's left in our stores. Once you've gathered some of the replacement flanks, bring them to Vermont as you did before, and Hoodfools will be grateful. Oh no. They fled before some apparition? What, like a misty figure, a ghostly figure in the mist? Have their hair turned white? Loki wanna rewatch The Fog now. Classic horror movie. Do you own it? I've not seen it in Altman. I am not sure if I do. I need to check. with a very young Jamie Lee Curtis. I've seen that in a hot minute. It's such a. I remember my dad either renting it for me or recommending it to me, and I really enjoyed it. I rewatched it a couple of years ago. Ah, right. Where's the cook? Only here? Oh, there he is.
This is a surprise. I did not expect you to return to our village so soon.
But I am pleased that you have done so, and with more flanks for me to salt and season for the village. Oh, these are intended to replace the carcass our hunters left behind. It is good to fill the hole in our food stores. The woodsmen of Hoodfist have long relied on Yurik and his son and other of our hunters. Now, to bring back food for our village. I've never known Urik to flee like this. Now that he has returned to the village, I suppose he feels terribly about what happened. If you speak to him about the apparition he saw, please do not chide him overmuch. Many frightening things stalk the woods hereabout, and I know that if a hunter such as he saw it fit to run away, there was surely good reason for it. I bet it was that freaking ghost from the ghost story. Although it is following the Gandalf walk, so maybe it's the ghost of Isildur? I really hope not. Rewatch when? We'll see if it's on stream soon. I feel like it'll probably for sale on Amazon, but I might see if I can get it on DVD or something. Oh, Bastine, you have returned. I suppose you must have heard tell of my shame from others in the village. It is true that I abandoned my hunt, and now that my son and I have returned to safety, I can barely bear to give voice to the fear I felt. Before today, I would never have counted myself a coward, but... Yurik shakes his head sadly. Chunks, are you using lures and catching Chateau Shinies? Oh god, I need to look up which Pokemon that is. Oh, wait. That's a regional, isn't it? Normal doesn't involve speak human words. Yeah, it's a Southern Hemisphere one. Oh, did they do a regional swap? It's only for 3 hours? That's a good thing I was about to end stream anyway. But yeah, I'll put on a lure for that. Today and tomorrow still. Oh, okay, cool. I'll definitely do a good old long poker amble tomorrow then. Uruk shakes his head sadly. The creature I saw filled me with such terror. My blood ran cold. I felt rooted to the spot to see it. At first I thought I beheld Valgari, the spectral wanderer of the Gladden. But nay, this was something else. Oh, that's not good. Lure. Where are you? Wait, are they lures or incenses? Lures or incense? Because if it's lures, I have a problem. Because I only have gyms. Lures. Shit. Well, that's a problem. Because I don't have any Pokestops within my range. I only have gyms. For some reason, they put 2 gyms near me. Instead of 1 gym and a Pokestop. I guess I'll have to go to hang out at a Pokestop tomorrow, I guess. That's annoying. The creature saw I thought I held Vagari, but alas no, this was something else. I can still see its terrible visage. The apparition stood in the waters of the old ford. Half across, as courage drained from me, I urged my son Batwila to leave our prey behind. Together we fled, and I could not bear to look behind us as we ran, for I expected to see a terrible creature close behind. Bodily it did not follow us, but I can still see its face in my mind. That seems far worse pursuit. If you go in search of it, go to the old fort to the northwest, but bring caution with you, and do not fear to flee, as I did. The shame is hard to bear, but on this day I hold life more precious than honor, which we will do next week. Find a place for more stops if possible. It's a rare spawn. You got 5 hours per stop max. Oh, that's okay. in town there's a lot of stops nearby. But that is it for today. Thank you all so much for being here. We'll be back on Wednesday with more Gotham Knights. We'll continue that. And I hope you have a great start of your week. Let's go see who's live there we can raid into. And yeah, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up. I will go and hang out in town tomorrow near. There's like a whole bunch of like clusters of Pokestops that I can easily lure up then. Right, let's see who's live that we can raid into. Oh, let's go. It's not entirely my cup of tea, the game, but I heard good things. Let's go say hi to Rab. Copy and paste the raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Or create one of your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do, as long as you yell that I send you. I'm gonna say hi to Rabs. Very lovely streamer. Always very friendly and funny. He's playing a rematch, which is, I think the new EA. It's not FIFA game, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's go say hi there. I hope to see you on Wednesday for more Gotham Knights. And I will see you all, then. Bye-bye!
And decided to fixate on rematch instead.